This year marks a milestone as we bring together over 1,500 entrepreneurs, investors, corporates, policymakers, and ecosystem enablers to share ideas, spark partnerships, and shape the next decade of innovation. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. Let's begin this very exciting journey of ideas, impact, and inspiration right here at HES 2025. So, we are very proud as we kick off to officially present to you all the logo for HES 2025. Please take a look. So to officially open the event, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome to the stage Mr. Ragesh Pagadala, President, TiE Hyderabad. Let's put our hands together and give Sir a very warm welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, as Sir addresses our gathering, I request everyone to kindly take their seats, everyone on the back as well. If you could please sit down and ensure your phones are on silent. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. If the secretary is ready, Narendra, if you have the ability to play our 25th anniversary video for them to explain, what TiE is about for people who doesn't understand TiE. Narendra, can you pull the video? No, okay, fine. Okay, after, please make that ready so that people understand what TiE is about, right? This inaugural event with a hall full of entrepreneurs, innovators, investors, policymakers, and dreamers like each one of you, all gathered here for the cause to build with purpose. It fills me with immense pride and joy to stand here before as the president of TiE Hyderabad chapter and the convener of Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit 2025 to welcome you all in this confluence of vision, purpose, and possibility. This is the place where I strongly believe where ideas turn into impact through only collaboration. Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit has always been more than an event. It's a place where ideas meet intent, ideas meet policy, policy meets practice, where tomorrow's entrepreneurs meet today's mentors. Over the past months, I've met founders who traveled from small cities across Telangana to be here. I have met young entrepreneurs who have pitched for the first time. I have met mentors who have been with us for more than a decade. It reminds me that we are building here is not just an ecosystem, a movement united by belief. A belief that ideas, when nurtured with integrity, can change lives, communities, and obviously India as a nation. And that is why today is special. Because in this room, every person has a story of your courage, your curiosity, and your creativity. Together, you form the heartbeat of the summit. So I welcome you all, each one of you. We are deeply honored by our leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Revanth Reddy Garu, whose dynamic leadership continues to redefine Telangana's growth story, one that continues with ambition, with inclusivity, and policy with purpose. While the Honorable Chief Minister could not make it to the venue because of his urgent visit to oversee some cyclone relief operations, we deeply appreciate his steadfast support to Hyderabad's entrepreneurial ecosystem and his continued encouragement for initiatives like this summit. We are equally honored to have our IT Minister D. Sridhar Babu Garu for his clarity of vision and deep personal commitment to entrepreneurs and that have reinforced Telangana's innovation agenda. For unexpected reasons and of his prior commitments, he was not able to make it. So we're going to start our inaugural session with, in a manner that, we scheduled ahead. Through the innovative, the Telangana government, through the innovative initiatives, which with his forward-looking policies, Telangana continues to strengthen the bridge between talent, technology, and global markets. And also, it's indeed a privilege to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Murali Bokkapatnam, TiE Global Chair of Trustees, an inspiring entrepreneur and one of the earliest architects of Hyderabad startup ecosystem movement. In his leadership at the global level is true reflection of the values that define TiE, its vision, its mentorship, the service to entrepreneurial community worldwide. It's also my privilege to have Murali Kakarla, Vice President, TiE Hyderabad, and also my co-convener for this summit. Without his unwavering support, it would not have been possible for me to bring this summit to you. Let me talk a little bit about the theme. Theme is about transforming tomorrow together. The theme of this year's summit perfectly captures, in my view, the collective spirit that defines this moment in Telangana's journey. Transformation never happens in isolation. It takes vision from leadership, courage from entrepreneurs, capital from investors, and faith from communities. The word together stands at the heart of everything that we do as TiE, because the future we aspire to build, an equitable technology-driven innovation-led future, can only be achieved when we move as one ecosystem. Hyderabad today represents that spirit beautifully. It's a city where collaboration isn't just a philosophy, it's a practice. Over the past decade, Hyderabad has evolved from being a city of potential to a city of proof. It has proven that progress doesn't come at the cost of the balance. It has proven that innovation can be inclusive and growth can be sustainable. With globally recognized institutions in Hyderabad, has built a model that combines state-led support, corporation participation, and community mentorship. What makes this Hyderabad ecosystem truly special is not its infrastructure, it's our investment flow. I believe it's a culture of trust. Entrepreneurs here know that the city listens, collaborates, and helps them, each one of them, when they rise when they stumble. This is the differentiation of Hyderabad from the rest, an ecosystem that deeply grounded and quietly ambitious. So at the center of this ecosystem, why I talked about so much about the ecosystem is, I want to establish that at the center of this ecosystem stands TiE Hyderabad. We are in its 26th year of service of entrepreneurship. We have mentored thousands of founders, connected them to investors, supported their growth, built network of learning and leadership. Our initiatives, TiE Grad, which ignites the entrepreneurial spark among students, TiE Women, which champions the gender inclusion in entrepreneurship, TiE Angel Network, which funds promising companies, TiE Open Mic, which enables young entrepreneurs to showcase their talent, TiE 50, which identifies the most promising startups of Telangana, are all designed with one intent: to empower, enable, and elevate. Beyond these programs and partnerships that TiE defines, it's a philosophy. We are based on a philosophy to light the next lamp. What we have gained through experience as members of TiE, we share as guidance. What we have built individually, we strengthen collectively. It's about giving back, not out of obligation, but out of belief. A belief that every successful entrepreneur has a role in shaping the next generation. That's the moral thread that binds us together as founders, mentors, investors, dreamers who believe in collective success. I will spend a little time about the partnerships that we're in the process of executing. The summit stands for the foundation of a partnership, especially between TiE Hyderabad and the government of Telangana. We are immensely grateful for the government for being the title sponsor for HES 2025, a gesture that reaffirms their commitment to nurturing entrepreneurship as a vision of pillar of state's economic vision. Just this morning, we are in various discussions. I'm hoping as we move forward in a week's time, we will be signing an MOU between the Department of Industries and also TiE Hyderabad to unlock a framework that is designed to increase growth and drive growth for Telangana's entrepreneurs' small business. Through this MOU, TiE Hyderabad will work hand in hand with state to scale 5 high potential SMEs across Telangana by 2029. We will do this through TiE's mentorship-led equity-free model that we call as 500 to 5x growth mission. Together, we will identify and support SMEs in 25 to 50 crore bracket, helping them achieve the 5x growth. Also help them expand markets and access growth capital while creating 3 to 5 lakhs jobs over the next 5 years. Under this partnership, we will also establish Telangana's SME Acceleration Cell, the SME Capital Access Clinic, and 5 regional mentoring hubs, all hosted and operated through TiE Network, with close guidance from the Department of Industries, led by Sri Sanjay Kumar Garu. This initiative is more than a program. It's a statement of a belief that entrepreneurship at the grassroots level can empower inclusive growth. A belief that mentorship in place of subsidy is the most suitable way to create prosperity. And this spirit of collaboration extends beyond government. Today, we also mark the coming together of leading ecosystem enablers through a second MOU, the formation of Hyderabad Entrepreneurial Ecosystem Collective, HEEC. That's what we tagged. This collective is initially led by TiE Hyderabad and later rotating among partner institutions, bringing together incubators, industry bodies, academia, and innovation hubs to work as one unified front for the state's Telangana rising vision. This collective will coordinate efforts to strengthen startups and SME policy, enable market access, attract capital, and help founders scale across local and global markets. It will also ensure that energy and expertise of every ecosystem player, from incubators to universities, from venture funds to trade associations, work in concert towards a single mission to make Hyderabad a global powerhouse of entrepreneurship and innovation. Together, we are not just building programs, we are building pathways for entrepreneurs, for job creators, for next generation, who will inherit a stronger and more confident Telangana and connected Telangana. So what to expect? We gathered here 500 plus people. I'm going to just brief about what to expect in next 2 days. Over the 2 days, the summit will bring together ideas, innovators, and investors in a powerful celebration of entrepreneurship. At the heart of the summit, we have the expo showcasing over 100 startups and ecosystem enablers, from deep tech to sustainability, from student innovators to scaling SMEs. We have designed 5 focused tracks on founders and funding, on innovation and inclusion, on SME acceleration, on women entrepreneurship, on technology for good, each exploring how Telangana can shape India's next wave of growth. The masterclasses, which are completely sold out yesterday, for tomorrow, they are led by global mentors and TiE charter members, which offer insights to the journey that they have gone through so that they can help young entrepreneurs. With the summit, we bring together government, investors, entrepreneurs to chart the next steps of transforming tomorrow together, which is the theme of our summit. So to every founder, mentor, and investor in this room, this summit is a reflection of your journey, your resilience, and your belief in what's possible. You are here in this room only because you believed in yourself. As you practice over the next 2 days and participate, I invite you to look beyond your own ventures. Look beyond your own ventures to connect and to collaborate and to create together. Because true entrepreneurship in our view is not competition, it's contribution. When we share our knowledge, when we share our networks, when we share our opportunities, we multiply outcomes for everyone, not just for you, for everyone. Let's make these conversations meaningful. Let's turn ideas into enterprises and enterprises into impact in Hyderabad. I believe each one of us here has the power to influence the next wave of innovation, to transform tomorrow, not someday, but starting today. So, as we inaugurate this summit, let's remind ourselves the best way to predict future is to build it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Check. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pagadala, for that very inspiring start to the day. Ladies and gentlemen, could we have a louder round of applause for Sir, please? Before we move on to our next special address, we'd like you all to take a look at a quick video showcasing TiE Hyderabad's 26-year journey. Please take a look.
At TiE Hyderabad, we champion that extraordinary. For 25 years, we have nurtured this magic, building a community where ideas transform into reality. Together, we are not just building businesses, we are shaping India's future.
From 1999 to till date, TiE Hyderabad, which started primarily focused on technology or IT, now today transcends beyond tech as the main sector, catering to the various entrepreneurial ecosystems. Thus, the landscape of entrepreneurial ecosystem has changed, and TiE Hyderabad has played a very catalytic role in the change of that ecosystem.
The TiE ecosystem is grounded on 5 pillars: mentoring, education, networking, funding, and incubation, and incorporating essential elements for building an entrepreneurial mindset. The Hyderabad chapter of TiE was established with Srini Raju as the founding president, alongside chapters in Delhi, Mumbai, and Bangalore. This marked the beginning of TiE's focus on fostering entrepreneurship in Hyderabad, bringing a strong network of mentorship and resources to aspiring entrepreneurs in the region.
TiE on an annual basis organizes and hosts 3 primary events: the Young Entrepreneurs, TYE, and the program called TiE Grad. The third one is the TiE Women program. These 3 programs help the startup ecosystem, generating more entrepreneurs to actually do something on their own, and in the process create more jobs.
A platform for informal networking, Open Mic program facilitates valuable connections among startup founders, investors, and industry leaders every month. This exclusive support group of TiE chapter members provides a personal advisory group promoting mutual learning and sharing experiences.
So entrepreneurship is a journey, it's a long journey, and it's a journey that is to be walked alone, or maybe with a founder together. So be prepared for the long haul. There are so many startups that we work with through these various programs, so our intention is to kind of play that pivotal role in the life of these startups.
TiE's reach is global, with more than 60 chapters in 14 countries, connecting over 10,000 members. Through our summits, funding initiatives such as TiE India Angels and partnerships, TiE is driving growth and fostering innovation on a global scale. Recognized as the most vibrant chapter, TiE drives excellence and empowerment. With global and state honors, TiE Hyderabad shines as a beacon of excellence, celebrated for its innovation, support for young and women entrepreneurs. As Hyderabad continues to write its bold story on the canvas of time,
Make some noise. A great glimpse at 25 years of the immense impact that TiE Hyderabad has had. Moving on, up next, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Nikhil Chakravarti, Commissioner Director of Industries, for a special address. Could we have a huge round of applause, please, for Mr. Chakravarti?
Dignitaries of the dais, all the industrialists, entrepreneurs, all industry representatives, heads, a very good afternoon. I'm proud to represent Government of Telangana here in this partnership with TiE. It's great to see TiE journey for the last 26 years, and I wish they do much more endeavors in future, and particularly with TiE Hyderabad. Today, I would like to discuss with this partnership with TiE, what we are planning to do with TiE partnership. With this MOU, we would like to scale around 500 high potential SMEs by 2029, and also create a 3 to 5 lakh high quality jobs through the SME growth and allied sectors, facilitate 500 crore plus growth capital access. At the same time, establish 5 regional SME growth clusters within the Telangana, focused on sectoral strengths. As you all know, MSMEs are the backbone of our economy. Unfortunately, compared to our global peers, we are not, our SMEs are not contributing to that much in our economy. So such partnerships with eminent institutions like TiE will help us in fostering the growth of MSMEs in the state. As you all know, Telangana is in the forefront of ease of doing business. We are ranked in top 3 across the country in ease of doing business. I don't want to talk on the past. Now I would like to talk on future, what we are going to do with respect to this ease of doing business. We are already deregulating the many of your acts. We are, to be frank, I would like to say that we are ranked top 3 in such exercise in the country. We are creating more flexible zones for doing green and white industries, white category industries across. No more zoning of industrialized industries in the state. At the same time, we are amending many of our Factories Acts, Labor Acts, to create more ease of doing businesses. Right now, there are 2 ordinances that are going to come up in facilitating such ease with respect to Factories Acts and Labor Acts. At the same time, I would also like to say about our District Business Reform Action Plan. This we are implementing from September this year, and we would like to achieve its goals by August 2026. As part of the District Business Reform Action Plan, we would like to keep a single window system wherein 44 of our services not just to the industries, but across the businesses, across the departments, hosted on a single platform. And we would like to overhaul our TS iPass system with this single window system. And with that, I would promise that there will be much faster clearances and approvals for all the businesses in the state. Apart from that, we would also like to partner with TiE with respect to scaling them into the next level, with also promote innovation in the MSME sphere, and also in the partnership with technology tie-ups across the world, and also market linkage access across the world. With these envisaged benefits, I'm really thrilled to partner with TiE. We are still in the workings, and mostly within a week's time, we would be closing all the lines within the MOU with respect to TiE. And we are really looking forward to the partnership with TiE. Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chakravarti. So, ladies and gentlemen, up next, it's my pleasure to welcome on stage Dr. Murli Bukkapatnam, Chair, TiE Global, to address us with his insights in the keynote address. A round of applause, please. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, everyone on the back, you can do better than that. Let's put our hands together.
Good afternoon, everyone. రేవంతన్న రాకపోతే శ్రీధర్ బాబు రాకపోతే నాకు ఈ పని ఉంటుందన్నమాట. Nikhil, thank you for the government of Telangana for making sure that I am the superstar for this afternoon. It deserves a little more applause, guys. నడవని బాటను సృష్టించగా అడుగడుగున ప్రశ్నల దాడి కలలు నిజము చెయ్యగా కన్నీళ్ళే లొల్లి పెట్టుబడి కానీ ఓ యువశిల్పి పడి లేచిన ప్రతిసారి ప్రపంచం నీ ముందు తలవంచదా చేతిలో చిరుదీపం మదిలో మహాసంకల్పం పదండి ముందుకు పదండి తోసుకుపోదాం పోదాం పైపేకి అదే మన తొలి అడుగు అదే మన టై సంకల్పం. Good afternoon, Hyderabad. Good afternoon, Telangana. This is indeed my privilege to address all of you from my home turf. It is an absolute, been a stellar 1 year for me as the chairman of TiE Global Board of Trustees. First and foremost, from this podium, I would like to sincerely thank Rajesh Pagadala and Murli Kakarla. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for these two gentlemen. Not because they are TiE Hyderabad President and Vice President, but because they have put Hyderabad at the forecenter, at the center and epicenter of everything what they are trying to do at the TiE Hyderabad. The name itself, the Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit, every year we are known to do TiE ISB Connect, TiEcons around the globe. But this is the first time ever a particular TiE Hyderabad chapter has taken city and said, we need to put city in the center, entrepreneurs of the city in the center, the innovators of the city in the center, the ecosystem builders of the city in the center, and hence Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit has come to you guys. That deserves a big round of applause from each and everyone in this room. It is an honor because this is in a vibrant city. This is a city where my TiE journey has grown. This is a city which has given me individually a shape. This is a city which has taught me innumerable lessons, whether it is to how to build a business or how to navigate bureaucracy. This is a vibrant city. This is a city which is not of chai or biryani, but this is a city which coexists with entrepreneurial heartbeat. My friends, hence we have T-Hub, hence we have T-Works, hence we have V-Hub. It is a city of entrepreneurial heartbeat. So a big round of applause for each and every one of you for making this city that vibrant city. This city is not a city of pearls. Hyderabad today is a fountainhead of disruptive energy, a launch pad for startups, and a proving ground for visionary leaders. It is only fitting that this particular summit is here in this middle of November and, trying to be part of each and everyone's pulse, where ideas shall take flight and impact will be engineered. This will be a year of collective leadership, and this year has been a year of global footprint for me. You have seen the video. You saw that we are 60 chapters. But my friends, let me inform you, today, as I speak from this podium, we are in 68 chapters and 17 countries. That is what your son of the soil has been able to do in this last 10 months, increase the footprint of TiE Global. We have been a strength of collective energy across the Global Board of Trustees. We have ensured that leadership is of collaborative in nature. Because when we strengthen our chapters, we can empower our local leaders. This is how we fortify entire TiE global ecosystem. Nikhil was mentioning about how we are going to partner with the government of Telangana and TiE. I must tell you all, make sure that you all recollect the memories. In the month of March, I unveiled a bold vision for TiE Global. That is 1-10-100. About 1 million entrepreneurs, 10 million jobs, and $100 billion of economic activity. And as part and parcel of that 1-10-100 policy, we are signing an MOU with government of Telangana under the aegis of TiE Hyderabad, so we can create an innumerable amount of jobs, 3 to 5 lakhs, innumerable amount of wealth, more than 50,000 crores of economic value will be tapped in the next 5 years. We will ensure that more than 500 SMEs will have the global impact. We will ensure that more than 5,000 crores of investment will be happening into these SMEs. So that is, my friend, power of TiE Global as a network. When the local entrepreneurs can tap into the global network, that is where, when we unravel the magic of entrepreneurship. We were ensuring that this year we have an expanded good global footprint, we have a stronger governance, we are focused on each and every individual chapter health, we are ensuring that each and every chapter is in good standing, we have ensured that there is structured engagement. Rajesh mentioned about the various global programs. I must tell you that Neetika is here, Rashida is here somewhere, TiE Women Program. We have more than 10,000 women entrepreneurs connected globally through our TiE Women Program. Today, as I stand before you, we have more than 256 universities that have signed an MOU and paid fees to be part of TiE Global's TiE U program, which is what the impact which TiE has created by enabling thousands of entrepreneurs across the board. Today, we have invested more than $50 billion of investments into startups across the world. We have more than 250,000 entrepreneurial network across 17 countries today. That, my friend, is the power of TiE. As I stand before you, we have 4,500 charter members who are willing to help you, who are willing to share their expertise, who are willing to, listen to you, who are willing to answer that 3 a.m. call. Because, as Rajesh mentioned, entrepreneurial journey is lonely. When you are lonely, when you feel that you don't have anyone, when you cannot share the stories with your wives, with your kids, when you grapple with the pain that how are you going to pay your next month's salaries for your employees, remember only one thing: there is TiE and there is a TiE charter member who can be there, who can give you that solace. So my friends, please take advantage of this global network. Our strategic priorities from the TiE Global are financial rigor, the trust building, and our goal is to increase the charter membership and the global membership by 15%. And my friends, let me just tell you that we are just getting started. We want our TiE Global's collective revenue to go from $20 million to $30 million very soon. This defining moment of Telangana's MOU is going to redefine how SMEs across the state would work. Not only this state, but across the state in India. We are signing an MOU with Startup India and Invest India to ensure that today's Bharat truly becomes Vikasit Bharat. Today's Bharat does shine a mirror to the entrepreneurial ecosystems across the world, because the small and medium enterprises are not just the segment of economy, they are the backbone of it. They are going to unlock the extremely new mentorship avenues, the market access. We are going to invest in the underserved markets. We are going to support first-generation entrepreneurs. As Telangana positions itself as an innovation-forward state, this partnership is a proof that a state and a global network can align and create jobs, capital, and prosperity. My friends, this is not just a paper MOU, but it is an MOU which will have the backing of 68 strong global chapters. This is where TiE Women, TiE Angels, TiE You will align with programs and make sure that Telangana's strategic priorities are built in a sustainable and scalable model. This is where the power of intent and how we work matters. At TiE, each and every charter member works with intent. We work with what we must do and how we do, and we just deliver that. In a book called Crucial Conversations, the author talks about creating a pool of shared meaning. This year has been that for me individually. It has always been about transparency. It is about honest collaborations and collective action. We are going to launch the TiE Impact Dashboard, and we will publish our first ever annual Global Impact Report very soon. As we speak, we are building on the cross-chapter mentorship models. We are building on the chapter champion ecosystem. We are building the inclusive governance framework, and we are also going to launch TiE Leadership Forum so that every chapter, big or small, has a voice and a platform. Let me be very clear to each and every entrepreneur in this room. Entrepreneurship is not a solitary sport. It is a relay race where we pass the baton from one generation to the next. Our generation and our job is to run our leg with purpose, with poise, and ensure we pass it on with pride. Our vision is very simple but bold: to make the TiE the most trusted global impact-driven network of entrepreneurs. And it starts with moments like this, the Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit, where the intent is codified into action and the collaboration becomes institutional. And this is where later in the day, when you see the MOUs across 20-odd organizations coming together in the Hyderabad Entrepreneurial Ecosystem Collective, HEEC, you are seeing that collaboration codified into action. Let me close with this. When an entrepreneur succeeds in Nizamabad or Warangal, I must add you that very soon we will be opening SME clusters in Warangal and Mahbubnagar. The ripple travels to Singapore, Boston, and yes, Silicon Valley. When an SME scales in Telangana, the job it creates, the innovation it sparks, and the inspiration it provides redefines what is possible for an entire generation. I am requesting each and everyone in this room that this particular summit, let it be the signal to the world that we, the entrepreneurs of Hyderabad, the government of Telangana, the mentors and investors of Hyderabad ecosystem are ready to rise together. Let us remember, legacy is not built in years. It is built in the intent, in action, and in the lives we transform. My request, together, let us build that legacy. పుట్ట ఏదో సిగ్గుతో కాదు పోరాటంతో పుట్టినవాణ్ణి పాదం అడుగుకు నేల దిగేదాకా పర్వతాలను ఎక్కే తలుపుల వాణ్ణి కాలం వెనక పోను నేనంటే ముందుకు దూసుకెళ్లే గమ్యం వాణ్ణి ఇది ఒక వ్యాపారి కథ కాదు ఇది ఒక అంత ప్రేరణ గాథ జై హింద్ జై తెలంగాణ జై టాయ్
Dr. Murli, sir, I request you to please stay on stage for a few minutes longer. Thank you so much, sir. Just a few minutes. TiE Hyderabad would like to present you with... Let's put our hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Murli Bugapatnam. Thank you.
Kakarla and ourselves, myself, we kind of got together, got on a drawing board. What else can we do? And we said, let's work together as a group, as a collective. That's when this Hyderabad Entrepreneurship, this HEC, the collective is formed. So we had initial vision or drawing gathering about what can be done with the ecosystem, and we formulated a vision document, and today is the culmination of the MOU, these efforts in a form of MOU, wherein which we intend to take things forward, and we have 20 plus partners that are coming onto the stage now to sign and kind of start work in a plan, with a plan how to work together and deliver the impact in the ecosystem of Hyderabad.
We shall now invite our MOU partners to the stage. Of course, Rajesh sir is going to be the first signatory to sign the MOU. And I'd now like to invite, please put your hands together and give them a big round of applause. Let's welcome to the stage AIC, ALEAP, WeHub, Ramadevi Kaneganti. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that applause coming as I... Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give our MOU partners a huge round of applause and a warm welcome. Welcome, ma'am. Up next, I'd like to welcome Bala Vikasa, CSRB, Shori Reddy. A round of applause, please, to welcome. Rashmi Pimpale. A big hand, ladies and gentlemen, for Rashmi Pimpale. Our MOU partner from TiE Hub, please put your hands together for Kavik Ruth. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, only the front row is clapping. Everyone on the back, let's put our hands together and give them a warm welcome. Keep that applause going for our partner from TG10X, Naidu Darapaneni. And last but definitely not the least, from Wadhwani Foundation, Ankit Machhar. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for all our MOU partners on stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, our partners have finished signing the MOU. I request you all to please stay back on stage. I would now like to invite onto the stage Mr. Nikhil Chakravarti, Commissioner Director of Industries, to please join us. We would like to present him with a token of our appreciation, and I request Mr. Rajesh and Mr. Murli to please do the honors. We'll just wait for Sir to join the group photograph. Please, Sir. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, along with all these incubators and enablers, a key partner that we have is the Department of IT and ITENC, Government of Telangana. So we are pleased for their support. So I request Mr. Rajesh and Mr. Murli to please do the honors presenting Mr. Chakravarti with a token of appreciation. I request our MOU partners to please stay back as well for this moment. And of course, we would also like to felicitate each of our MOU partners as well, requesting Mr. Rajesh and Mr. Murli to please do the honors felicitating our partners. We can begin with, I'll take it in the order I called out on. Let's start with AIC, Elip, WeHub, Ramadevi, Kaneganti. Thank you so much, ma'am. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. All you need to do is sit right there and put your hands together, make some noise. We'd like to now felicitate AIC Mahindra, Dr. Rajkumar Fatate. I'd like to call out and thank each of our MOU partners once again. Of course, from Bala Vikasa CSRB, Shori Reddy. From Biome Venture Studio, Srinivas Kolipara. From Kovi, Telangana, Kalpana Rao. From Founders First Network, Praveen Dorna. From FTCCI, Ravi Kumar. From Hyderabad Angels, Pradeep Dobale and Ratnakar Samavedam. From HISEA, Prashant Nandela. From IACC, Dr. Sridevi Devi Reddy. From iCollab, Srinath Reddy. From IKP Knowledge Park, Dr. Vishwanandam. From Image STPI, Kavita C. From Rich, Rashmi Pimpale. From TiE Hub, Kavik Ruth. From TG10X, Naidu Darapaneni. And from the Vadwani Foundation, Ankit Machar.
Hi all, good evening. Rajesh wanted me to say a few words. I think this is a fantastic collective initiative in my view. We often keep brainstorming and thinking, all of us work in silos, we want to do a lot of things. Is there a common strand that we can get together to drive some impact and value? I think the world is moving at such a phenomenal pace. Entrepreneurship is the thing that's going to drive all of us together. So anything that we can do together as part of all our chapters, coming together and making an impact and putting Hyderabad, Telangana on the map, on the global map, I think is a great idea. I think Murli spoke about making it happen. I think we all want to make it happen. And I'm sure in 10 years from now, if we reflect back, I think this will be a successful initiative. And we actually put Hyderabad on the map on entrepreneurship. Thank you again, Rajesh, thank you. Have a good session.
Thank you, sir. So maybe we can get one more photograph of all our partners with the plaques as well. We'll just get one more group photograph before we move on. you, sir. So moving on, ladies and gentlemen, up next we have a keynote address, and it's my pleasure to welcome to the stage Ambassador Syed Akbaruddin. He's the founding dean of the Kautilya School of Public Policy and a distinguished former diplomat with over 3 decades of service in the Indian Foreign Service. He served as India's permanent representative to the United Nations until his retirement in 2020 and was the Ministry of External Affairs official spokesperson from 2012 to 2015. He also held key roles at the International Atomic Energy Agency. Assignments include postings in Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, and the UN mission in New York. Since retiring, he has been an active commentator on global public policy and holds a master's in international relations from the Australian National University. Let's put our hands together and give a very warm welcome to Ambassador Syed Akbaruddin.
Good evening, everybody. It's always a difficult act to follow important events of signing of the MOUs. And many of you may be thinking as entrepreneurs, why are you interested in the world? Because you are making money in Hyderabad, Telangana. So I want to make 3 big points today as part of my engagement with you. 1, why is the world behaving in the way it is? 2, what does that mean for all of us Indians? And 3, what is the takeaway for all of you young entrepreneurs from the situation that we face here today? So if you look at this, this is a graph of uncertainty. And it's been mapped from 1990 till today. And if you look at the end, uncertainty is the highest today that it has ever been in our lifetimes. From 1990, because the Cold War was there, till now, suddenly it's peaked, it's almost double. So the world is behaving in a way that we are not used to. So let's try and see why is this happening, what are the impacts of this uncertainty. So you all know that there's been wars, there are other issues in Ukraine, in Gaza, etc. But I want you to look at this statistic. This is a list of the number of sanctions that the world has imposed on Russia. These sanctions some are before 22 February 2022 and some are later. But if you look, since 22nd February 2022, more than 23,000 sanctions have been imposed on one country. And then it follows for other countries. This has never happened ever in the history of the world, that one country is being sanctioned for things it has done. So we just need to keep in mind that a country which was part of G20, which was one of the world's largest economies, is being sanctioned in this way. Look at this. This shows how governments are taking actions that have impact outside their borders. Sometimes good actions, sometimes not so good actions. But if you look at it, there are 2,816 actions which are basically actions which discriminate against other countries. The liberalization actions are about 972. So about 2,000 actions have been taken during the last year or so, which are discriminatory in nature. So obviously there is a change that has happened from the time when I was a student perhaps. Look at this. What is happening is everybody is using every weapon they have to make it into a leverage item. So this is weaponizing of the global value chain of semiconductors. So you can see which country is having more. It's the US. So in terms of overall value chain, it has 38%, China has 9%, etc. But this is not, I'm just giving you an example, but if you look again, this is the share of the global value chain of various minerals, mining and refining. So if you see copper, lithium, cobalt, graphite, rare earths, you can see that China is the dominant power in raw materials. And it is using this for its security purposes. So the US is using technology, China is using raw materials. And look at this situation in about 25 years, how it has changed. In 25 years ago, the blue part of the pie diagram, which is Western countries, used to be the most important in global production. If you now see, that number has reduced, and the gray part, which is China and its allies, have increased. And this is all happening in front of our eyes, although we are not able to understand why this is happening. So what does this mean? All of us will start balancing, because we don't know the changes. So whenever there is a risk and you are not certain, you will hedge, you will balance, you will do all sorts of yoga and say, yes, you are nice, everybody is nice. So that's why what is happening in the world is impacting everybody, because everybody doesn't know what to do. So why is this happening? There are two theories. One theory is called the Thucydides trap. It says that when there are two big powers, and one is a dominant power and another is an emerging power, what happens is it will perhaps lead to war, a war of great magnitude. And this is a theory given by an American professor called Graham Allison. And he has analyzed several such situations, and he says that out of 16 situations he analyzed, 12 led to war, 4 didn't lead to war. And therefore, he sees the similar situation arising now between the dominant power, which is the US, and the rising power, which is China. And he says that is why all this is happening, because of the uncertainty. There's another theory called the Kindleberger trap, which basically says that when a big power gives up its authority and feels that I don't need to help anybody else, I don't need to provide global public goods, this is what happens. So these are the two theories. We don't know which is clear, but the point is very simple, that all these uncertainties, there is a rationale behind it, and that's the two big theories that are going around in the world today. Now you may say, all this is fine, why does this matter to me in India? Because, sir, you are talking about the world, etc. Why does it matter to us in India? And that's a valid question to ask, why these things matter to India. So look at this. When I left Hyderabad in around 1980s, India's economic linkages with the world were about 15%. So it didn't matter to us what was happening somewhere in UK or USA, etc. But today, it's about 45 to 50%, which means 50% of our GDP is linked with something from outside. Therefore, India may matter to the world, but the world matters to India, because somewhere something happens, it impacts your business. So don't think that when you're doing business in Hyderabad, what happens in Ukraine doesn't matter to me. What happens in Gaza doesn't matter to me. What happens in Russia doesn't matter, because many of your ingredients are linked with the outside world. Then you say, all right, but why does it matter to Indians? It matters because we are trying to become a developed country by 2047. And developed country means all these things. Life expectancy should increase, literacy rate should increase, employment should be full, etc., etc. These are all well known of what we want to be in 2047, which is about 22 years from now. But what does it mean? It means our GDP has to grow 9x. Our per capita income has to grow by 8x. We are now about a $4 trillion economy. We have to become, by 2047, a 30 trillion economy. So you can see how much effort is needed. And if you think that I can do it myself, the world can go to hell. It's not possible to do these sort of jumps, because these are quantum jumps from one step to another. And this just shows you how much time, if you go like we are going today, at 6% growth, you will reach a developed economy in 42 years, which means 2066. If you go exponentially, you may reach in 22 years. But for that, you have to work with the world, you have to engage, you have to focus on your economic development. Otherwise, it may take you 42 years. Many of you may not be around for that 42 years to gain the benefits of a developed economy. Then you may say, but sir, it's true. Look at our growth. So don't think it's impossible. We are the only country in the world which doesn't have a negative growth rate except during the COVID. In the COVID, everybody had all over the world. But in Asia, we are the only country over a 45 years period, there has not been a zero growth rate. Other countries have recessions, booms, busts, etc. We are the only country. So please have confidence that as a country you have faced many difficulties, but you have been able to push forward. Why does the world matter to you? Look at this. You have got 1 trillion equivalent of FDIs into India cumulatively over the last 25, 30, 40 years. 1 trillion. It's 1/4 of your economy today. So the world is looking at you and saying, yes, there are chances there, let's invest, that's why you're getting FDI. Look at your remittances. You get about 140 billion of remittances every year. All your friends, relatives, etc. going out. And it's increased from 2000, it used to be 12 billion. It is now 130 billion. So obviously, you can see how quickly we have grown in 25 years. So another 22 years, we'll be much further up the chain. Finally, all of you are from Hyderabad. Your IT earnings. In 2014, which is 10 years ago, 2014-15, your IT earnings, exports were 100 billion and total IT was 118. Today, exports are 224 billion and your total IT is 283 billion. So what does it show? That you will be growing, and in 5 years, the goal is 400 billion. For all this, you need the world. You may be very good entrepreneurs, you may be very good, the government of India may do everything else to your satisfaction, but the world is important, because look at that. Only 18 billion of your IT products are having a market in India 10 years ago. Now about maybe 60 billion, 220 billion are going out. So you need the market of the world, although you may have a big market yourself. What does all that mean? You say, sir, I understood all this. tell me what is it takeaway for me. And I need to tell you, I'll just give you quickly what are the big takeaways. You know, all you entrepreneurs, you think that if you get resources, if you get labor, if you get capital, if you can get technology, it will work. This was the old thinking. Today, there is a new factor called geopolitics. If you don't understand the world, all the other things will not work for you because things may be dramatically wrong because you made a decision without taking account of the world. So please remember that you may be the smartest economist, you may be the smartest businessman, you may get the money, you may have the labor, you may have the best technology. You don't account for geopolitics, things may not work out. So even if you're a small-time entrepreneur, remember, today, if you look at the exporters from Tirupur who were selling textiles to the USA, suddenly they don't have any place to go. If you look at shrimp farmers in Andhra, they cannot sell their shrimps to USA. So it is important for you to look at the world. Don't think, no, I'm in a good place, I'm in a big country, I have a large population, and things will work out, number one. Number two is, interdependence always creates uncertainty. And let me give you an example. I used to be the ambassador to the UN some years ago. And there was a very rich businessman who came to New York once. And after the meeting, they said, sir, he wants to meet you. I said, oh, he's a very famous businessman. Why he wants to meet me? They said, no, he just wants to meet you. I said, fine. And then after some time, they phoned and said, no, he's busy. He doesn't want to meet you, which is also fine. It can happen to any of us that you plan for something, it doesn't work. And the businessman left. After 10 days, I got a call early in the morning, New York Times, saying, sir, so-and-so wants to talk to you. I said, but he was here in New York some days ago and I think he's gone back. Yes, he's gone back to India. He wants to talk to you urgently. So I said, what's the problem? So I talked to him. He said, Ambassador, I'm very sorry. I said, why? What's the problem? He said, you know, I'm in the petroleum business. I said, yes, I'm aware you're in this business. So he says, I hired a ship from Abu Dhabi, right? And I buy oil from one country, sell to another country, I refine everything, and this is, I said, yeah, we are all knowledgeable about that. He said, we made a mistake. So I said, well, you know, I don't deal with Abu Dhabi, I deal with UN. He said, yes, we made a mistake with the UN. I said, what happened? He said, we got this ship and we were told that this is the approval of the foreign minister of Libya to take the ship there and lift oil from Benghazi and take it to another place, somewhere Malta, and then from there sell it or buy it or whatever else. I said, yeah, so what's the problem? He said, sir, we were told now we are sanctioned. I said, oh, why were you sanctioned? Sir, we didn't know that the government in Benghazi is not the true government. Because it's a war-torn country. We didn't know. They said foreign minister of Libya has written a letter. And we thought it is fine. And so my point is, understanding regulations, understanding global regulations is very important. You may be the biggest businessman in India. You don't get it right, you are in trouble. Finally, of course, we told him to send the ship back from Benghazi to Tripoli. They offloaded the oil and then the sanctions were lifted. But my point is that, what's the bigger point? The bigger point is, have small insurance policies for yourselves. And that insurance policy means go and be in touch with people who understand these regulations, or do the next things. Because these are deciphering regulations is difficult, hire expertise for that regulations. So you may have the best engineers, the best chemists, the best physics, best whatever else, but if you don't have people who understand the world and their regulations, you will land in trouble and you will need help. So that's my generic principle, that even if you're a small entrepreneur, develop ability to engage in areas which may have an impact on your business. And the last point I want to say is that in a digital world, the shifts are less on digital transactions than on physical goods. So, whenever you are investing in the future, please look at possible digital transactions, because that is the future. Goods will run into more difficulties than services will. So I want to leave you with that thought that new areas are coming, you can tap them, but remember the 4 other things you have to follow before you venture into new areas. So if you do the 4 things right, the world is available for you to do what you want, and I wish you all success in whatever else you want to do, because there is endless opportunity for the young people. But be careful about regulations which are not in front of you but are happening at the world level. So thank you very much for paying attention to me.
Ambassador, I request you, sir, to please stay on stage. Please, so sorry to have you go halfway down. I would now like to call on stage to present Ambassador with a token of appreciation, Dr. Murli Bukkapatnam, to please do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Murli. Let's have a louder round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Ambassador. Thank you once again, Ambassador, for that very insightful and enlightening presentation. Thank you once again. Thank you, Dr. Murli. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that we are actually setting up the stage, because up next we're going to move into a panel discussion. And as we are all well aware, behind every successful entrepreneur is someone who saw potential in them before the rest of the world did. In this panel, we're going to explore how to identify those early signs and in a trailblazer in our segment that is in our panel discussion that is titled Spotting Early and Nurturing the Trailblazers. So just bear with us a few minutes. We'll get the stage set and we'll welcome our moderator and panelists to the stage. ladies and gentlemen, if we can have your attention, the stage is set. Let's dive into this very interesting panel discussion on spotting early and nurturing the trailblazers. To moderate the session, please put your hands together as I welcome to the stage Kiran Chandra Kaluri, partner, Dallas Venture Capital, and TiE Charter member. A round of applause, please, as we welcome sir to the stage. Welcome, sir. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, let's put our hands together and welcome our panelists with a big hand. Please put your hands together for Subir Monga, partner, Sorin Investments. Let's welcome our first panelist, Subir Monga, partner, Sorin Investments. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Our next panelist taking the stage is Namita Dalmia, co-founder and partner, Enzia Ventures. Let's have a big round of applause to welcome Namita Dalmia to the stage. Our next panelist is Pulkit Mehrotra, Vice President, Unicorn India Ventures. Please make some noise and let's welcome Pulkit Mehrotra to the stage. And the fourth panelist taking the stage is Mayank Nayak, Director, India SME Investments. Welcome, sir. Mr. Kaluru, I'll hand the stage over to you.
Good evening, Hyderabad. Welcome you all to the Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit conducted by TiE Hyderabad. First of all, thank you, Namita, Pulkit, Subir, and Mayank for making the trip all the way to Hyderabad to share your experiences with the members of your Hyderabad ecosystem. So, I would first start off by introducing our esteemed panelists. So, starting off with Subir. Subir has over 15 years of venture experience spanning Mayfield and ICICI Ventures. At Sorin Investments, founded by Sanjay Nair and Angad Banga, he heads early investments in fintech, enterprise SaaS, and consumer tech. His portfolio includes Strata and Cash and our very own Hyderabad, Beacon, Enmoville, and Nolarity. Nolarity, of course, from the previous world, but yeah. And Subir is known for his focus on founder quality, product management, and scaling discipline. He's a graduate of University of Windsor, UK. Coming to Namita, again a very accomplished investor. She brings deep expertise in the field of impact investing. Basically, Enzia is a very unique VC firm founded by 3 women VC investors. And it's and not surprising that their portfolio has many investments which address women-related issues like investments like Leap Club, Proactive, and iMums. And apart from that, they focus on healthcare, education, environment, and have got investments ranging solving problems in oncology to cardiovascular sectors. And before Enzia, she worked with Omidyar Network, where she was investing in some very interesting and very well-known startups like Vedantu, White Hat, Doubtnut. She is an engineer from IIT Bombay and also has done her MBA from Stanford. Welcome, Namita. So next, I would like to introduce Pulkit. Pulkit has interesting combination of experience of being an entrepreneur and also an investor. He has 9 years of experience across operating and investing roles in early stage tech startups such as Carbon Card and Shop 101, and 3 years of experience across venture firms like Waterbridge Ventures and JP Morgan. With Unicorn Investments, which has made close to 50 investments across their 3 funds. He focuses on early stage SaaS, fintech, and frontier tech companies. helping founders refine product strategy, GTM, and scaling playbooks. Pulkit is an alumnus of IIT Kharagpur and Jet School of Business from Cambridge University. And coming to Mayank, Mayank represents a very interesting, different stage of investment, and also investments which are not necessarily in the core big 4 or 5 cities, but they go above and beyond and look at tier 2, tier 3 cities. They look at, they are a very early stage PE. Mayank, India SME Investments, where Mayank is the director, focuses on small and mid-market enterprises. Essentially, they look at companies which have reached at least about $10 to $12 million in revenue and are essentially profitable, and they take it on. So here we have a set of panelists who span all the way from, whose investments span all the way from seed investments to early stage profitability, and right from 0 to 100 and beyond. And that's, again, very essentially the theme of this particular panel. So, friends, coming to this particular team, I think between all of us, we would have probably invested in at least about 150 companies across. We bring in a set of unique experience because each investment, talking to the set of founders, on an average, at least 2 founders, so, and working with their teams is a unique learning experience. And some of the companies scaled, some of the companies have left us with heartbreaks. But when we start working with an entrepreneur, whether we invest or not, we always want that entrepreneur to succeed, scale, and really create that value to their customers and also to the nation. But the fact is, out of about 1.8 lakh DPIIT registered startups, hardly about 10,000 startups are funded in this country, out of which only about 25 to 30%, so roughly about 2,000 to 3,000 startups raise Series A, and out of which only about 30 to 40% raise Series B, which are like probably about 10 million to 15 million. And we have only about 100 startups which have gone about Series C, D, and above, and are unicorns. So, you know, there is a significant gap between what we want to do, how we want to do, and finally how many companies really scale. And I'm sure each one of us over the last 10 years of experience have figured out some experiences or figured out some examples as to what makes it to make a startup successful and scale, and what are the pitfalls that one needs to watch out for. So we'll start off with the first question. I would start off with the lady first, Namita. How do you sort of spot the early trailblazers, early stage conviction, and particularly in impact sectors that you have been investing in over the last decade or so? Often walk across a fine line between gut thinking and process, right? How do you sort of personally balance the two, and what patterns reveal what 100x DNA looks early on?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I guess there's not much difference between when you are looking at impact investments versus any other investments, because ultimately what we have learned is commercial success and impact kind of go hand in hand. So my learnings kind of apply, you know, although kind of been focused on education, healthcare, and climate sectors, but really just apply to early stage investing in general. I think the question you asked is about gut versus process. See, ultimately gut is nothing but an accumulated sense of your experiences, right? And it is, all that experiences is based on certain data, which is, you know, you start doing some kind of pattern recognition about what does customer love look like, what does a scalable founder look like, right? And you kind of build your gut based on the data and experiences and sometimes learnings from both success and failure, right? So that is really the gut. And process, we think process is really about pressure testing it, right? So pressure testing maybe, you know, market logic or, you know, some of the assumptions that we are making. And a lot of times we have confirmation biases, right? The more time we spend, sometimes we start loving the entrepreneur or the idea too much, or sometimes not liking the idea or entrepreneur too much, right? So process helps to pressure test. It helps to also, you know, typically as an investment firm, we'll also have discussions and healthy debates between partners, right? So process helps with also getting tested from other partners on the table from the IC. So I would say where gut helps to build conviction, process helps to really put data and logic to say this is what, these are still my early stage, this is my still assumption, these are my assumptions that I'm taking a leap of faith on, because in early stage you're still taking a lot of leap of faith on and crystal ball gazing, because you will never have enough data, but you have laid down the assumptions, pressure tested them, and putting a number behind that in terms of what a potential return could look like in different probabilities, right? You also asked a question on what does an 100x founder look like, right? So what are some of the signals we pick? So after looking at a bunch of different companies, and again, both success and failure, I would say three things, right? One is, a great founder to me balances ambition and resilience, because ambition will make you shoot for large outcomes, but the journey is always hard, so you have to be resilient. The second is customer obsession, right? Whatever you're building, whether it's a company in education sector or a D2C product, like customer obsession is very, very important. And the third thing is actually your ability to sell, whether it is to sell to your customers, whether it is to sell to your next set of investors, whether it is your ability to sell your vision to people who should join you and be part of your team, right? So I think these three are very important characteristics as we look for in the really 100x founder, as you call it.
Resilience and selling is very important. Namita, I would also request you to take a quick 30 seconds and tell us about your fund and your thesis. That would help set the context.
Yeah, sure. So we have started our journey by focusing on three fundamental sectors. We are a sector-first fund. Today, the sectors we invest in are education, healthcare, and sustainability. We look to grow. We will keep expanding on some of these sectors. I think our idea is that no matter where the world is heading, the fundamental core needs, are going to be very, very important to be catered to, and there are deep profit pools. It's more important to understand these sectors deeply and marry what a good business model could look like and how the businesses should be built. And that's where me and my partners, we bring in the experience of having spent time in these three sectors and working with our entrepreneurs, either to identify the right opportunity or to work with them to build some of the most successful businesses that we aspire to build with them.
You invest...
and we... so our first checks have ranged from anything between $500,000 to $1.5 million. Seed, pre-series A. Sometimes we do opportunistic series A too. And we do reserve the capital for follow-on.
Pulkit, again, you come in at a very early stage, probably slightly different sectors. But again, how do you measure some of the things that Namita mentioned about, and what are the parameters that you look at and to build a conviction? Because a lot of companies that you are investing are essentially category creators, and there are no comparables. So how do you build that conviction even before there is any revenue traction?
Right. So let me
And also a minute about each one of you when you're starting off. Just talk about your thesis.
Right. Yeah, so let me just give a quick intro about Unicorn India Ventures. So we're a Bombay-based fund mainly investing into deep tech. $1 to $2 million is the check size. Pre-series A seed stages where we typically come in. We are closing our third fund right now of around $120 million. We'll announce the final close in a couple of months. Just to give you an example, a few investments we've done recently into semiconductor, nanotechnology-based drug application, underwater rover, drone. In Hyderabad, we have one investment in cybersecurity and two other investments in deep tech we are kind of currently doing in Hyderabad. So in terms of what we as a deep tech fund look for, A, in the idea, and B, in the founder. So in other segments, for example, e-commerce, fintech, or other operations-heavy segments, defensibility of the business model is one of the core thesis area where, VCs spend a lot of time in, obviously along with the team and product and everything. For us, along with the business model, defensibility of the tech becomes a very major issue. For example, in semiconductor, if someone pitches us an idea, then along with evaluating how will they sell that chip, we also try to look at why this chip is superior to another chip being manufactured by a company A or company B, right? So that's a core focus area for us while evaluating a deep tech company. We vet the technology through experts. We try to kind of go deeper into understanding the nuances of the technical aspects. In terms of the founder quality or the team quality, the 3 points which Namita mentioned are obviously very valid. The customer obsession obviously is number one. How well they understand the pain point of the customer is very critical to us. Then the cultural aspect of the founding team, how culturally integrated they are, how well is the capability of the founder to lead, and obviously third point, that how well they're able to kind of sell their idea, not just to their customers, but also to potential employees in their company and potential investors for the future. So yeah, these 3 things are very critical. And yeah, market size. Why now is one question we spend a lot of time figuring out, that why this idea should be implemented now and, not 5 years down the line or 10 years earlier. So that is key aspect we look at while understanding the market. And especially in deep tech, why now becomes quite critical because it's a global space. So for us to understand the why now is very important in deep tech. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it resonates well. Even at DVC, we say team, TAM, traction, and technology. So culture is a very important aspect of team that you, along with the resilience and ambition that both of you talked about. But very interestingly, probably in the last 5-6 years that I have been in the VC world, I would have seen some 600-700 pitch decks. One thing that I notice is every founder thinks that he is on the top right corner of that 4x4 matrix. Probably the most busy corner that I have ever seen. So Subir, my question to you is, how do you differentiate between genuine contrarian founders and those who are just trying to be different? And is it necessary to be very different from what others are doing to succeed and scale?
Hi, good evening. Good evening, Hyderabad. It's working now. Good evening, Hyderabad. I'm Subir Monga. I'm part of a firm called Sorin Investments. We're based out of Bombay and Bangalore. We're a 1,350 crore fund. We tend to invest anywhere ranging from 15 to 70 crores per company. Completely sector agnostic. We do technology, enterprise, financial services, consumer. The primary pattern that joins all of this is backing really good founders. People build businesses and not the other way around. So I think that's how we look at life for ourselves across the board. To answer your specific question, I don't know whether one needs to be different, contrarian, all of that stuff. I think, Namita Pulkit answered a bunch of this stuff, but for me, honestly, it's authenticity. And I think differentiation comes out of authenticity. I think each individual has been born and brought up in a certain manner, in certain circumstances, has gone through life in a certain way. And I think that drives authenticity. And those experiences are what make people different. And I think if you try to do anything different beyond your authentic self, then I think it just shows up as trying to put on a face. And I think that happens 99% of the time. I think everybody's trying to emulate Elon Musk. Don't emulate Elon Musk. Just be yourself and be your own Elon Musk, right? And I think that will show up. So I think, very simply put, first principles thinking, be yourself, put your cards on the table, nothing to hide, no pretenses, Eventually it is building a business, finding customers, finding your co-founder, finding product market fit, all of these things are a function of authenticity, to be very honest with you.
Without being different, how do I scale massively? Because that is what every entrepreneur wants to do, right? And be the market leader
No, I don't think you need to be different to scale at an individual level. I think differentiation in business, yes, because you will find your product to be unique, different. There was a time when there was a, enterprise stack, then there was mobile, laptop, then there was cloud, now there's AI, and you'll keep differentiating on the product. You don't need to differentiate yourself as an individual. You need to be yourself as an individual. And I think eventually, especially if we speak on the enterprise sales side of, instead of, trying to tell him a story with something will work, not be honest with him, right? Understand what his pain point. I think the biggest mistake people do is they talk more than they listen, right? And I think that is differentiation, right?
Get the market signals to see whether they're on the right path or not is very important. And coming to you, Mayank, your fund enters at a significantly later stage compared to any of the other funds or any of us over here. You can invest.
Now that growth may come from various avenues. The company may try to expand the wallet share with the existing customers. The company may look for geographical diversification, which may require additional capital to be infused in the business. Or the company may be looking to expand the product portfolio itself. Right? So while the experimentation continues, but then the experimentation is not happening on the core product side. The product will keep evolving as the time goes by. But the core strategy will remain the same. Right? So yeah, there is a difference when we evaluate a business where we come in with a check of, let's say, 80 crores as the first check. Right? I'll take an example here. From Fund 1 of India SME Investments, we made an investment in a company called Kushals, which is into fashion jewelry space. Right? That company had close to about 15 or 16 stores, all in and around Bangalore. Now that space, that market is a 20,000 crore market, the fashion jewelry market in India. We were not able to identify even a single company with a revenue of more than 100 crores. We could identify at least 20 companies which were trying to create an online marketplace for themselves, but every company ranging in the 30 to 50 crores kind of a revenue. Small ASP, high customer acquisition cost. Right? That's when we met the promoters of Kushal, who had a very differentiated way of expanding the business. They were not willing to go online because they believed that a high ASP product in this category is more likely to succeed. And if I'm able to offer a better experience in a store environment to my customer, I am more likely to come out as a winner in this category. That bet worked out pretty well for us. Again, I will not say it was an X to 100X journey for us. But for the company, we were the first investors. They had already achieved a scale. Post our investment, they were able to raise successive rounds of capital. We made a partial exit last year. It was not a 0 to 100X, but a 0 to 12X kind of an exit for us.
Very interesting, considering that none of us a couple of years back would have thought that fashion jewelry can be a VC investable business. Considering that it's been there for long and it's such a fragmented, maybe every one of us thought it's a small scale localized industry with tastes which cater to a localized taste, cannot scale nationally. But seeing some of these traditional businesses being redefined and becoming VC businesses is something which is amazing. And yeah, for some of us, most of us who invest only in technology and deep tech, this is a very interesting learning. So can you also talk a little bit about your thesis quickly? You did mention a few points while you are talking about, but if you can just state it for the audience.
So again, just as Subir also mentioned, we are a sector agnostic fund. We are investing out of a 1,400 crore fund now. We started deploying, so this is the second fund we are investing from. We started deploying from our Fund 1 back in 2018-19. Some of the portfolio companies would include names like CityCart, which is a value retail company, Kushals, which is India's largest fashion jewelry brand, Simpolo Ceramics, which is the third largest ceramic tiles brand in the country, a bunch of financial services investments that we have made. Again, the thesis is to go beyond, to look beyond just metros in tier 1 markets and identify investable opportunities in tier 2 and tier 3 towns. Now, there is a specific reason for that too. I'll come to that reason. But just to quote a few numbers, while we invested in, while put Fund 1 and Fund 2 put together, we have invested in close to about 16 different companies. We screened close to about 2,600 companies to identify those 16 companies to invest in. Right? So one of the key differentiators that India SME has is our ability to source deals, not just from standard channels like investment banks. We go beyond sourcing deals through bankers, but we have our own proprietary sourcing channels as well. Right? So the more number of deals you have, the higher is the ability to reject deals at a later stage also if required. Right? So at any given point of time, our team will never be under a pressure for deployment. We will have enough and more opportunities on the platter to invest in. Now, all the bankers, all the investment banks are focused on tier 1 metro cities because they are stationed in those cities. Right? Nobody is looking at places like Nasik, Nagpur, Raipur to identify profitable opportunities. We go a step beyond. We visit those cities, again through a network of wealth managers, chartered accountants. We identify those kind of companies and we make inroads into that. In most of the companies where we have invested, while many of them are proprietary deals, but even deals which came to us through bankers, we would have met the promoters before looking at the deal. So that gives us enough time to understand the promoter's mindset before we look at the numbers and the balance sheet. Right? Because for us, the integrity of the promoter, the quality of the promoter is not just as important, but more important than the numbers which are looking on the P&L and balance sheet. So the more time you spend outside of work environment in social setup also gives us a better understanding of what kind of promoter we are going to deal with in the future.
No, very interesting. And talking about less than 0.5% conversion, but sourcing so many deals, and particularly through the chartered accountant network, is a very interesting takeaway. No, thanks, Mayank. No, but again, all of us would have seen, and I also mentioned, not every company becomes a unicorn. Okay, less than probably 10% or even less than that. Probably raise funds and then go all the way. Yeah, some of them have good exits in between. But even during this entire process of scaling, the companies need to evolve and change. A lot of times at very early stage, the founder is doing everything. They don't have a CFO, they don't have, it is founder-led sales. But then over a period of time, a different set of leadership skills are required. And the organization itself needs to evolve. So how, the next set of questions I would be asking is to figure out as to how does organizations evolve and what do founders need to look out and how do we as VCs support them. So Subir, the first question to you is, you have been part of some very interesting companies, whether as a direct investor or part of a team which invested, companies like Licious, Nolarity, which really scaled. What have been their, when do you sort of ensure that this startup moves from a hustle-based, chaotic culture to a process-driven culture? And how do you help make that transition?
So I think at no point in time will I take credit for the fact that we help that companies go from a hustle-based to a process-based. I think it's a natural evolution, to be honest with you. And I think that starts right at the top when you are picking the company to back. Because I think the founders themselves realize the constraints that they have as they are scaling the business, right? So this is more, again, circles back to a founder-first mindset. If you have picked a good team, a good founding set, more often than not, more than one founder, but rarely single founder, although I've been fortunate to have seen single founder successes as well. I think founders themselves recognize two things. One, they recognize is that they need to build a team around them to scale the business on day one. Now, when they need to bring a team on board, automatically the quality of the team that you bring on board drives process automatically. So I think founders will never ever remove that hustle culture out of the organization because that is just the DNA of a founder. If that is not the DNA of a founder, then you should not be a founder. Let's just put it that way. And it is the team actually that comes on board, the professionals who come on board, high quality ones that basically also in many ways educate the founders to say, hey, like if we put these processes in place, we can go from X to 10X, right? And we remove a lot of the leakage that happens in that process. So I think it's a lot of give and take. I think if founders build these businesses without building top quality second layer teams, you will not have scale. That scale gets achieved out of top quality teams that build processes on behalf of the founders.
Also very difficult for the founders is to let go. Sometimes while they build teams, they want to be control of everything. And that sort of, sometimes it's difficult for them to draw the line. How do you ever intervene in such cases and help the founder, coach the founder?
Very rarely. I think one thing we have to appreciate, which I have, come to realize, that whether you are a unicorn founder or you're somebody that's even running an non-fundable small business, right? You quit your good-paying job and you became an entrepreneur. I have respect for you because you are an alpha, right? Then as investors, our job is to go fund super alphas who want to raise money and scale their business. Now you go try telling a super alpha what to do, right? That is a recipe for disaster. That is not going to happen. I think it comes out of conversation. It comes out of mutual respect, where you sit down across a table more often than not informally, over dinner, over a drink, and have a conversation to understand what is it's usually communication. 99% of the time, the problem is never intent, it is communication. And you're basically just playing the role of bridging that gap of communication from one end to the other end. Very simplistically put.
And coming to you, Pulkit, what do you think is the most underrated trait of enduring founders? What do you think is the most underrated trait of founders who endure and scale through this process? Some of the founders who have evolved from being probably just a founder to also being a CEO.
Yeah, I think pinpointing the values of the company, which is going to kind of hold everyone together, is one of the most underrated trait, I feel. As the company grows, in the beginning it's all chaotic. Everyone is trying to figure out the product market fit. They're trying to hit the numbers. They're trying to fundraise. But as the company grows, you need a set of 4 or 5 values which keep everyone aligned and accountable. And that becomes like the core job of the founder, to A, find these 5, 6 values, and B, hold everyone aligned to those values. Just to give you an example, so when Google was growing like anything, John Doerr was one of the VCs invested in Google. He kind of saw that, okay, the company is growing, but there is kind of a misalignment kind of coming up within the company at the early stage. So he went there, sat with the founders and presented to them the OKR system which Intel used to scale gradually, right? And that kind of brought in the alignment. So founders' role kind of becomes quite critical in bringing that alignment about in the company. And there are like many systems to do that, but I feel that is one of the most underrated trait of the founders.
Founders basically getting everybody to understand their vision and align everybody according to what they want and how to drive. That becomes very important, and setting up the values. So really, Namita, now there is some learning which happens within a startup, but they don't need to reinvent the wheel. And some of us, we have seen founders make some mistakes. We have our own learnings. And within our portfolio also, we have some collective wisdom available. Is there a way that you as a VC institutionalize those learnings and share it across so that they can, the collective wisdom compounds?
Hello. Yeah. Since we are a sector, we take a sector-first approach. We are our founders sometimes look up to us to help them gather the market intelligence while they are busy executing on maybe the first idea that they had, right? And because in early stages you are also doing a bunch of experiments before you kind of say, okay, this is the this is the scalable PMF I am hitting. So where we help our founders from a learning perspective is because in our day-to-day job, we are building thesis, picking market signals, saying what business models are working, what may be the new frontiers within our sectors to go after, where some of our previous assumptions are looking like they are failing, So we are able to synthesize some of these learnings and share it with the founders on a one-to-one basis. I think more than that, right? Like we are not, even after, being a sector-focused ones, we are not expert at everything. So our job is to also, based on the problem statement that they come up with, our job is to help them, connect with the right people who can then sit with them and help them break down the problem and go deeper, whether it is, again, like a sector or domain-specific problem, or even, for example, an OKR system, or, I'm now looking to scale up my business, so how do I kind of, bring that alignment? What is the cultural alignment that we can do? So we then put them in touch with the right HR consultants or the marketing consultants or the GTM experts, because we are not expert at everything and we can never be, right? I think, so the cross-learnings happen. We also bring our founders together, and the informal relationships that they build, they are able to leverage each other, because no matter what we do, we can only be doing the Chinese whisper game between them. So it's best if they kind of connect and engage with each other. So that's how we facilitate. I think one thing that we do to be a good sounding board, especially when it comes to, being sure that that we are also understanding the space and the customers that they are reaching out. So every 6 months, we nudge, most of us do customer interviews or customer calls at the time of diligence before we invest in the company. But as a practice, we also, with our portfolio company, also do this twice a year, where we will say, okay, give us if it's B2B setup, then we'll say, okay, give us your 10 clients. We'll do a quick, and partners and not just the analysts, we as investment lead will go and talk to the customers, with their permission, and try to understand what is the value proposition that they are seeing. I think what it helps us is when we are talking to the founders about any strategic idea, right, based on the ground understanding, and not just most of the times entrepreneurs, blame investors about just talking from air and having no basis. So it also helps to build trust. It also, I think the other two advantages we have as a result of this exercise is, one, we're also constantly updating ourselves as investors and becoming better, smart leaders to kind of pick signals for the next investments we're going to make, but also able to culminate all that knowledge to, again, then, put together and share with the larger ecosystem. So that's
very interesting that you continue to keep in touch and meet the customers of your portfolio companies, which is a great learning. And yeah, definitely, I think we all use our credibility within our and the Rolodex of our, bring our Rolodex to help the the startups wherever, our portfolio companies, wherever they require help. Coming to Mayank, we talked about all the good things that founders must do to evolve and scale their companies, and how we partner as VCs with them. But what are, in your experience, what are some of the limiting factors that has held back good companies from scaling? They might have had a great product fit, a lot of customer love, but still they didn't scale. What are some of those limiting factors from your experience?
So when we are looking at a company, company comprises of multiple aspects, right? So it's the team, it's the product, it's the market that you're targeting, it's the end customer who is going to use your products. So any one of these can become an obstacle in the growth of the company, right? Leaving all those things aside, and when you are scaling up a business, you have to make peace with the fact that you will end up creating an organization of people who may be smarter than you. So a promoter has to understand and appreciate the fact that, okay, I will need to hire people who are smarter than me, who will be responsible for a particular role in the company. And they will be the masters in that particular, area of business. as a promoter, I may not be the master of distribution, I may not be the master of product, but I need to have an oversight on all the aspects of the business. So the ability to deal with that okay, these people report into me, but they are smarter than me, and I need to listen to them when it comes to their domain expertise. So I think this is something that most of the entrepreneurs understand, but they don't realize and appreciate that, okay, creating an organization of these kind of people is the requirement to scale up the business. So that at times may become a factor which leads to, stalling down of the business or...
So again, it goes back to the team. Hiring the right team and your ability to overcome your own insecurities and get the right, somebody better than you to help the company grow is what you are saying is helping. No, great. I think great inputs. But yeah, in this entire journey, Pulkit, one of the questions is like there are few good companies which are being chased by all the VCs and at least a substantial number of them. How should a founder choose a VC? What are the qualities that the good founders have the choice? So what do you think a founder should look at before partnering with a VC and taking their money?
So this relationship is a very long-term relationship. You kind of work with the investor quite actively. There are like weekly meetings, there are obviously the board meetings, quarterly catch-ups, and there are a lot of issues which you will face for which you might have to need a sounding board, right? So choose an investor with whom you feel that comfort of reaching out for any issue, be it a strategic problem, be it a fundraising problem, or a hiring problem. So judge based on the comfort which you feel with the investor. Obviously, sectoral alignment also helps if you're a deep tech company and you want to kind of align with a deep tech VC. But the comfort which you feel with that investor, I feel should be rated the highest. And yeah, so that is what I would suggest.
You. Same question. So what do you think the founder should look? Particularly, yeah, with deep tech, he talked about connects and some of the technology basis thing.
I think good founders are able to do a lot of things themselves, right? Only one thing I'll say is entrepreneurship can be a very lonely journey. Especially if you are a single founder, but even when you are a set of co-founders, especially in the early stage, until you kind of reach that place where you've already kind of gotten your flywheel and you're kind of rolling, you almost need like people call it a 3 a.m. friend or something, right? You can go and have the authentic conversations with, where you can let down your guard and say, okay, this is not working, what can I do? So I think that support system, if you can find in a VC, in your investor, I think that is the best combination. And I think that comes from your ability to mutually understand each other, mutually appreciate where you're coming from. And if the entrepreneur is taking too long for the investor to even understand the business model and understand their value system, then maybe it's not a good combination. So some of those signals one can pick in the beginning to say, am I spending too much time to even just help them understand and appreciate what am I building, what my vision is. So some of those signals you can pick up in the beginning, or like the conversation, do you feel like you are respecting each other, right? So those signals can help you to find whether this is a good fit or not, because ultimately, the best investor and entrepreneur combination is if you can call them at 3 a.m. and have the most authentic conversation and, go through both the highs and the lows together.
So along with the money, you're also getting a 3 a.m. friend that you need to check out if this guy is going to be, or this guy or this lady is going to be your 3 a.m. friend. So Mayank, on the same lines, can you talk about one or two examples quickly where you had to intervene as VC, or
Your team had to intervene, where the company is struck and you help that company move forward.
Maybe I'll speak about a couple of companies that we are actively evaluating right now as we speak. We are at the closure stage. But the strategy that the promoter had in mind for geographical expansion was more scattered in nature. Right? And so far, they have done well on that strategy. They have some 20-odd outlets spread across multiple cities. Right? From our experience, we have understood that a cluster-based approach in a retail setup works better than a scattered approach. And this we have seen working well for two of our portfolio companies. One, of course, is Kushals. The other one is CityCard. Both of them have scaled up the business. Kushals to a 400 crore number, CityCard close to 1,000 crores, focusing only on specific geographies. Right? So Kushals, 85% of the business continues to be from South Indian states. Right? CityCard presence is only in 3 to 4 states in North. Right? And after we introduced this particular founder to these two founders, he understood the importance of creating a cluster and not spread out too wide. Right? It becomes very capital efficient if you have a cluster. It becomes monitoring becomes easier. So those kind of interventions are required from time to time whenever the promoter is experimenting with something new. Now here he was experimenting with geographical expansion. So there we had to intervene and show him the right direction. Right? Once he has identified those geographies where he wants to create clusters, then from our side there will not be any operational interference. But then showing him the right direction is something that we have to do from time to time.
So that again goes back to compounding the wisdom which we acquire from our own portfolio companies.
Absolutely.
That's a great example. It's not just after you invest, it's even before you invest, you actually help the companies, you start helping the companies. And that's how you also show value. So Subir, you talked about the alpha founder, right? So when do you, but at the same point of time, as a VC, our fiduciary duty is also towards our investor. So when is the time you decide to step in, or when is the time, any examples where you said, hey, let the founder make this mistake, learn, and then get up and we'll support the founder through this process?
I think that again happens through a lot of conversation. So I think you have a lot of conversation in the initial part of the journey where you can share your learnings very early on, and you will see by sample set whether an individual chooses to implement that or go ahead down their path and make that mistake. And I think if it happens once, twice, I think by the third time they will realize that, okay, these people or this firm or this set of people know what they're talking about, because the alpha will never listen to you. Okay, if you pick somebody who listens to you, he's not an alpha. Okay, and we don't want to back non-alphas, right? So I think it's again just a lot of conversation. It's over communication is better than under communication, and that also in the early part of the journey. I mean, he said the relationship is very long. The way I put it is the average investor, early stage investor and founder relationship is longer than the average American marriage. Okay. Now, if that is the case, in that instant, Chat Mangni Pat Biya will result in big problems. Okay. So we have to go on honeymoon, many of them. We have to spend time. We have to get to know each other. We have to date. We have to set expectations.
Speed dating doesn't work.
And 2020 taught us that. So it takes its time and effort, but I think most good folks will figure out a working relationship. Not to say things don't go wrong, things do go wrong. I've been in situations where things go wrong. But I think it just depends on each person's personality type. There are certain personality types that you just need to leave them alone and they'll figure it out. There are certain personality types that themselves will come to you and say, hey, I need you to step in and help me out. And then there are some personality types who are just, for a lack of a better word, dheet, right? At that point in time, you just have to send in the army, right? And say enough is enough, right?
Great points. And again, I think a lovely conversation. I'm sure the founders over here who are in the audience have picked up a lot of nuggets.
Of course, everybody will have to go through their own journey. Again, I would like to being part of Hyderabad Entrepreneurial Summit, and each one of you, probably Mayank, you are still looking for the right investment in Hyderabad. Now, all of you have made investments in Hyderabad. But the fact is that today, probably the big three cities take about 80 to 85% of the funding. And that's where we see a lot of startups also coming in from. But you have been since you have been involved in the Hyderabad entrepreneurial ecosystem, what according to you should Hyderabad do more or the ecosystem do more to have more startups coming out of Hyderabad and come on to probably tier 1 even in this list? Starting with you, Subir.
I think it's a lot more exposure. I think the exposure that founders in Bombay, Bangalore, or Delhi for that matter, Gurgaon, I mean, I say Delhi interchangeably, but people get very worked up. But, you know, NCR as a block, I think it's just exposure. And if I were to leave one nugget over here is just invite as many successful founders, whether they are from traditional industries, non-traditional industries, from the Middle East who are successful. Like, for example, there's a big fintech company in the Middle East called TiE. It's the biggest fintech company in the Middle East, right? Invite him to Hyderabad. Like, make him meet fintech founders in Hyderabad, right? And that exposure to what to do, how to do. Get the OpenAI guys to come here. Get, you know, Jensen Young is coming, I think, sometime later this year or next year to India again. Like, get him to Hyderabad, yeah? I'm sure NVIDIA has a big center over here as well. Yeah, get him to Hyderabad. Like, get the founders to meet people, expose them, get them to understand what kind of personality type you need to be to, you know, just like build. It's just exposure, honestly.
No, the pattern I see in, say, even, for example, in a Bombay or a Delhi, right? Not just Bangalore for that matter. I think there is a little bit of a critical mass. If that gets created, then, you know, that has a positive spiral energy, which enables for that ecosystem to get created. One, of course, it's about the founders and the co-founders, etc. But it's also about the talent, right? Like the people who will join these companies, what are they talking about? What are they excited about, right? So I feel like, you know, I don't know the answer, to be honest, right? Like what could be done, but like, you know, whether it is like maybe, you know, whether it was like an IIT Delhi or an IIT Bombay and a Powai Labs, you know, could there be some equivalent of that being created and the alums are supporting the student entrepreneurs, some kind of ecosystem generation, or it could be biotech and deep tech because that's big here, or enterprise software, right? Could we create like, you know, the Chennai has an ecosystem around enterprise software. So I think we have to pick certain themes and create some, you know, smaller ecosystems and not just, I mean, this is great, right? Like everyone is under the same room, but like how do we create maybe the smaller ecosystems around certain themes, whether it is college ecosystem, whether it is deep tech ecosystem, whether it is an enterprise ecosystem, because that can go a long way because people will not feel alone, right? People will see and, you know, be able to connect on things that they are thinking about right now. So maybe some of that will help. Again, you know, some initial thoughts.
Things in progress, some of them like T-Hub and all of them have done a great job. But yeah, we still have miles to go. Pulkit?
So we have like one investment like already done in Hyderabad in the cybersecurity space called as Deep Algorithms. We're kind of doing 2 more investments in very, you know, deep tech, IP heavy, you know, hardware heavy domains. So, and deep tech is a very global space. You know, there is a lot of learning to be had from US market, China, Europe. So if Hyderabad can build that bridge with these tech hubs globally and might be as well leapfrog what Bangalore and Delhi and Bombay might be busy doing internally, they might just leapfrog and kind of build some bridges globally. So that is one angle which can be explored by Hyderabad. And based on the kind of deep tech startups we are seeing, there is like a lot of potential in that.
When can we expect the first investment from India SME in Hyderabad?
So from growth stage companies perspective, there are quite a few interesting companies in Hyderabad, and we are in active discussions with a few of them. But if I have to speak specifically about the startup culture in Hyderabad, I think the established companies have to create a culture of entrepreneurship within their organizations. Take HCL, for example. HCL has produced more entrepreneurs than any other IT company in the country, right? So those kind of things need to be done by Hyderabad-based companies also. Hyderabad is known for pharma APIs, right? So if nothing else, at least some startups from those sectors is something that we should expect.
That's a great point. With that takeaway that more local capital should flow and encourage startups. I would like to thank you all for coming all the way and for sharing your experience and your examples of your investments over here with the entire ecosystem. I'm sure there would be a lot of people who would like to interact with you off stage. They will be there for some more time. I would definitely suggest that you use their time in Hyderabad to figure out and pick some more nuggets of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you, Subir, Namita, Pulkit, and Mayank. Thank you all.
I'd like to request our panelists to please stay on stage for a little bit longer, and I'd like to call on Mr. Pawan Pichara, board member TiE Hyderabad, to please join us on stage to felicitate this eminent panel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for our panelists and moderator for that very insightful panel discussion. Mayank Nayak, and of course Kiran Chandra Kuluri for his excellent moderation. Hands together. For doing the honors. So ladies and gentlemen, as we move into our next segment, we just get the stage cleared really quick. There's a very interesting video that we'd like you all to have a look at. Just bear with us a minute while we clear the stage. ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. So as we move on, before we move any further to any of our further sessions, we'd like you to take a quick look at a video on what exactly goes down at the TiE Global Summit. Please take a look.
राजस्थान के पास नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज का भंडार है, राजस्थान के पास आधुनिक कनेक्टिविटी का नेटवर्क है, एक समृद्ध विरासत है, एक बहुत बड़ा लैंडमार्क है और बहुत ही समर्थ युवा शक्ति भी है। राजस्थान का ये सामर्थ्य राज्य को इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए बहुत ही एट्रैक्टिव डेस्टिनेशन बनाता है।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was just a small glimpse into what happens at the TiE Global Summit. To enlighten us further, please join me in welcoming back on stage Dr. Murli Bukapatnam, Chair, TiE Global. A round of applause, please, for Dr. Murli. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and let's give Sir a warm welcome.
Guys, the folks at the back, if you had your coffee, samosas, bread, whatever been served, can you just move a little forward? I will not take more than 5 minutes. I'm here to talk to you about the TiE Global Summit, January 4th, 5th, 6th, in the state of Rajasthan, in the city of Jaipur. How many of you are enjoying this evening here? Guys, can I get a big roar if you're enjoying? I need a much louder noise. Your decibels have to be larger than my decibel. How many of you are enjoying this evening here? Once again. Okay, now imagine 10x that decibels. And that is going to happen in Jaipur. And that is going to happen in January 4th, 5th, 6th, where you will have guaranteed 15,000 entrepreneurs across the globe, more than 800 charter members coming. This is our annual event where all the chapters, 68 chapters coming together. This is the kind of numbers which you're going to see at the Global Summit, right? We are a network of more than 18,000 and we are a community of 55 lakh people. You know, we are going to create many entrepreneurs. Please come be part of TiE Global Summit in Rajasthan. It is going to be technology, it is going to be growth, it is going to be sustainability. This is where we're going to go deep, we're going to go wide. We are focusing on AI, ML, deep tech, fintech, e-commerce, agri-tech, health tech, prop tech, AVGC, media tech, and sports tech. So any entrepreneur, every entrepreneur will be addressed here. We will have more than 10,000 attendees. We already have 2,200 registered. We will be having 500 plus investors. We have 150 already registered. We have 300 plus exhibitors. We have 70 plus exhibitors already taken the space. We have 100 plus sessions. We have more than 100 plus pitches for the startup entrepreneurs. So if you are an entrepreneur, if you want to be one place, and this is the place where you want to be. This is an area for founders, students, for accelerators, platform, constellates. You name an ecosystem player, you ought to be at the TiE Global Summit. So please mark your calendars, January 4th, 5th and 6th. This is the largest. I want to say one shocking statistic for you. Never in the history of TiE Global Summit, a particular state has come forward and sponsored 15 crore of rupees. State of Rajasthan has sponsored 15 crore. Yes, it requires a huge round of applause. That shows the power of entrepreneurship. That shows why the government of Rajasthan, why the central government, both, I know Pradeep Mittal will be very happy to hear this. Modi ka Sarkar is behind entrepreneurs in this particular case in the very first time. We need to back the government when we all can show up and ensure that we truly become Vikasit Bharat. As you all know, this will be a place where we will have exclusive, networking opportunities, pitch sessions, panel discussions and keynote sessions. So I request each and every one of you, especially those backbenchers out there, I see an orange shirt, please, such entrepreneurs have to be at the Jaipur. You got to be, be part of this so you can enjoy the TiE Global Awards, the cultural experience. Spouses, you can be part of the TiE Rajasthan shopping experience. We are organizing special events for you to shop in the cities of Jaipur. This is an experience you will not regret. So I request all of you to block your calendars and come be part of it. So these are the speakers. As you can see, we have Bhajanlal Sharma, Honorable Chief Minister of Rajasthan. Chandrababu Naidu Garu from the neighboring state, the Chief Minister has confirmed. Rajvardhan Singh Rathore, Smriti Irani and Lokesh Nara. We have speakers, Sunil Shetty, Chuck Collins, Virendra Sehwag, Vijay Amrutraj, Ricky Cage. They're all confirmed speakers. Kanwal Rekhi, Manu Rekhi, Mohandas Pai, Vinit Rai, Pramod Basen, right? So, you name a speaker of, a fortitude and pizzazz, we will be there at the TiE Global Summit. So I request you all to be part of this large gathering in Rajasthan. If you have not heard about it, please go to tieglobalsummit.org, register yourself. There is discounts. Kanu, who is from Rajasthan chapter, who is the ED, Kanu, wave your hand to all the people. You see the beautiful lady in the sari here. She has a booth. So she will ensure that you will be seamlessly registered for the TiE Global Summit today and tomorrow. So please reach out to her, any questions which you may have, and I look forward to seeing you all in the Rajasthan. See, so many speakers are already registered. My God, that is a lot of keynote speakers you already got, Kanu. I'm very, very impressed. Guys, let's put up give a big hand to TiE Global Summit organizers and see you all in Jaipur. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Murli. Thank you so much. So moving on, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to now recognize the best promising 50 startups from Telangana. To enlighten us further on this and shed more light, please join me as I welcome to the stage.
Thank you, everyone. Can you hear me okay? People on the back side, may I have your attention, please? You all heard the other Murli come and pitch for Rajasthan, right? Thank you, Murli Bukpatnam, Global Chair. You have to do that for you because Rajasthan is important for TiE Global. Right now, I'm going to reverse that, right? I'm going to pitch for Telangana. I'm going to pitch for Hyderabad. I'm going to pitch for Telangana. How many of you want to listen to this? Thank you. So 50 is a list of numbers, names of the companies that we have. There's a little bit of excitement that we have built up before we unveil that list, right? May I have the video for TiE 50 played? It'll take just a minute to understand what we have done, and then I will do a small presentation followed by that. Can I have the TiE 50 video, please? Hello, this is Murli Kakala, Vice President at TiE Hyderabad. For 26 years, TiE Hyderabad has been nurturing ideas, mentoring entrepreneurs, and shaping the startup DNA of Telangana. And this year, with a vision to spotlight the state's most promising ventures, TiE presents TiE 50. It's not just a list, it's a collective aspiration of dreamers, builders, and believers who are redefining what's possible. Behind every name on this list lies a process, precise, transparent, and rigorous. A playbook crafted through hours of deliberation, audited independently at every stage, and powered by data, insight, and integrity. Days it turned into nights for analysis, startups presented, jurors debated, and perspectives collided, all in the pursuit of one goal: to find the 50 ventures that truly embody the future of innovation. Each company a story of resilience, each idea a spark of transformation. Together, they represent the bold new face of Telangana's entrepreneurial ecosystem. To our partners, jurors, and every contributor who made this journey possible, thank you for believing in the vision. This is TiE 50, a celebration of excellence. Thank you. Thank you for the video. Can I have the presentation loaded up while I speak, please? So this is the journey of TiE 50. A little bit of images, a little bit of videos captured behind the scenes of the effort that we have put in to get the most promising 50 startups, 50 companies that Telangana has. Here we are to showcase them. I'll just take you through a journey of what we have gone through in the last few months. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. So I don't have to tell you how much the kind of resources that we have in Telangana, right? We have one of the most progressive governments. We have one of the most innovation ecosystems around. We have a large number of talent which is scalable, right? Who agrees with me? Do we have scalable talent? Do we have large innovation ecosystem? Do we have progressive government policies? All of them. Sorry, there's something missing here, I guess. Looks like the pointer is missing, but I'll keep going. So Telangana, this is a state where we have a lot of progress, a lot of innovation ecosystem partners that we have just signed a MOU with, right? Apart from this, we have plenty of affordable talent that is scalable. Any institution that wants to do a large number of disturb here and there, I guess it gets in. So we also have a strong rooted ecosystem. It's not like we don't have an ecosystem. We have a very strong rooted ecosystem. We have seen ecosystem partners come up and then sign the MOU right now. We have so many out there. What was missing? There was nothing missing. Here we are trying to see if we can do a little bit of motivation. We're adding a little bit of nurture to the ecosystem so that we can start cultivating the crop. Right? Why did we do only 50 and what are we going to do about it? Right? Just to add a little bit of motivation, little bit of nurture to the ecosystem, we have created a program that will give all of you access to a promising 50, fast-growing 50 companies that are based out of Telangana. We called it TiE Hyderabad, TiE 50, but they're across Telangana. Some of the ways that we wanted to promote the 50, not just the 50, but all the entrepreneurs is celebrating them with awards, celebrating them with a distinction, celebrating their outstanding achievements. You will see distinction awards coming up. You will see outstanding awards coming up after we have done the TiE 50. Now, how did we get there? How did we get there? There's a little bit of story behind it. I'm sure all of you want to understand how many companies applied, what we have done behind the scenes. We opened up applications. We were expecting maybe 200 applicants to come in. We were overwhelmed when double the applications were submitted. This was after a lot of deliberation by the team members. I will introduce the team members to you. We made sure the application is less than 5 minutes. You can fill in an application in less than 5 minutes. We don't want startups to spend a lot of time filling up these applications. It was one application, quickly took 5 minutes to fill. We received close to 400 applications. Took a long time, a lot of data analysis, a lot of nights that the team spent, committee spent, trying to narrow them down so that we can present to the juries. We have multiple jurors, about 40 of them from the entire ecosystem that we tapped, that sat together, analyzed close to 200 of these, all of them physically. Many of them came physically to present to the jury, and then all the jury members had to sit down, go through the process of jury, recalibrate their scales, and then pick the final 50 selected list. We will get to the 50 selected list. I just want to reassure, while this process was going on, there was something else that we did behind the scene. The entire process of applications, we had a playbook much before we even started applications accepting. This is the first time we have done a playbook model execution so that it is repeatable. As soon as we had that, we also signed up with an audit partner. I'll be introducing our audit partners. Every stage of this, the collection of applications, the number of applications received, the time, they ensured the entire fairness is given to every single applicant to ensure we don't bias anywhere. 40 of the jurors came from the entire ecosystem. Thank you, all the jurors. Audit done, we have done at every stage. After the audit is done, a bunch of companies were selected, and each one of them were background verified. We have had a background verification partner, as mini due diligence, if you will. We have the due diligence partner also here. We will introduce them to you soon. As soon as the due diligence is done, we huddled back and then announced the list. We have the list that we will be closing soon. Why did we take so much of pain? Right, we would have published the results without the due diligence. But we wanted to make sure all our partners in our ecosystem believes on the data. So if we take one of these applicants to an investor, we have already done a small due diligence, a small background check before we publish our list. If we take this list to any mentor, rest is assured, we have done a lot of groundwork before this list is published to accelerate what we have done in the last few months. We have ensured all our partners are also made aware of the process that has gone behind. Now, once we have this list of 50 of them, what do we do with these 50 of them? Right? TiE Hyderabad is not going to leave by publishing 50. This becomes a journey to start with. So far, we only have a list of 50 companies. What do we do with the 50, right? That's a big question that all of us have. So part of the playbook, we have ensured that all these 50 members get very, very focused interventions. Why do focused interventions? Many of them may be right at that orbit that may need a focused intervention. We will plan for a focused intervention. If they need a global connect, we will get to a global connect. If they need a global mentorship, we will get them a global mentorship. If they need a little bit of funding access, we will get them a priority funding access. If they need a policy support, we will get them a policy support. So the next step is all about how do we encourage them, how do we enable them, how will the ecosystem completely falls behind to get this 50. Not just the 50. Our objective is not just the 50. We have the next 350 applications after the 50. Right? Each one of them is important. It's not that they're unimportant, only the 50 are important. We will work with our partners to ensure we will prepare a next best set of 50 companies for the next year. So our journey just begun on what we can do for the TiE 50. These are the partners. Thank you so much. We have a program sponsor for Qualcomm, our legal advisors who have done the due diligences from Tempest Law, the entire audit, process, publishing, completely supported by Grant Thornton, Bharat. The partners who have created the entire playbook, Founders First, Rava AI, thank you so much. I will call you all of them over. Please be ready to come onto the stage, partners, after a few minutes. And this is finally the list of 50 companies that we have. Motivate them and encourage. Next one.
Guys, can we put a big round of applause? Increase the volume. So this is recognizing the top 50 entrepreneurs of Telangana. And Seshi and Tempest Sundari, thank you for doing your job. Grant Thornton team, thank you very much for the due diligence which you guys have done. Rajesh and Murli, thank you for bringing the global TiE Silicon Valley TiE 50 to Hyderabad so that we can showcase the power of global collaboration in which the top 50 entrepreneurs can be celebrated across the state, across the boundaries, and across the globe. Thank you very much. Thank you, TiE Hyderabad. And I do want to mention one thing, that the TiE 50 entrepreneurs will be mentored and they will be given a place at the TiE Global Summit in Jaipur. So I look forward to seeing all the TiE 50 entrepreneurs in Jaipur. Thank you.
See, I'll take a 1 minute. I know I stole the mic because this won't be complete if we don't recognize the hard work this company has put in. Okay, Kiran, even though he's not part of our TiE network, he made sure that he spent all the time that is required to kind of pull this off. Tremendous amount of work that has put in. Next I have Praveen. I know he was an associate member, but still, this is, what you pulled off is something beyond, right? And then we have Fatima ji. Amazing support for what has happened, and this. What you see and the kind of energy, the kind of work they has put out and the kind of impact they've delivered to be able to pull top 50 out of entire Hyderabad is not that easy, guys. Okay, the effort of Summit is different. The effort of TiE 50 has been extremely different, right? So thanks to all three of you. We've been there, but okay, we are there. That's it for that. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir, and. Thank you to the TiE leadership for doing the honors, and of course, congratulations to our trailblazers on stage. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome to the podium our platinum sponsor, Mr. Leela Krishna, partner LSR Tudor, to enlighten us with his insights. So let's put our hands together and give Mr. Krishna a big, warm welcome. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, you can put your hands together and make some noise. I'm sure the refreshments at the back have given you some energy. Let's applaud and welcome our next speaker.
Hello. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're having a nice time. Firstly, I'd like to thank Mr. Sandeep Patnaik, Mr. Rajesh Pagadalla, and the team of TiE who has organized this event and maintaining this platform for entrepreneurs of Hyderabad. It's a privilege to stand on this stage at TiE, an organization that has truly championed the spirit of entrepreneurship. These are truly exciting times to be an entrepreneur in India. Our country is brimming with opportunities supported by government initiatives. I am Leela Krishna from LSR Tudor, and people fondly recognize through our hospitality venture Anvaya Conventions. The story of Anvaya Conventions is nothing short of a startup. My brother Manoj and I had this idea when we were in college. We were very excited about it. Lot of ideas, but zero experience. So what we wanted to achieve by this is how can event movement, they enter the property, they interact with the staff and other associated services logistically. Because we truly believed our instincts, and during the process we also broke certain market rules in terms of location, the price point, and how much to spend for a convention. And if I may say, we also broke the status quo of how a convention should be perceived. And another interesting aspect is during our interactions with multiple manufacturers, industry experts, and consultants, most of them commonly characterized Indian market as price sensitive. I think times are changing. I believe times are changing, and because customers are more aware and specific on what they want in a product. So rather than calling it price sensitive, I would say value for money, where price is still a concern, but customers will definitely spend that extra rupee when they identify a product with that high quality standard, value and utility, and definitely enhanced experience. Ours is a very dynamic market, and to survive in this dynamic market, it is important that we understand the ecosystem, understand what the customers want, and not only understand, we should even exceed in their expectations. This is our philosophy, and we truly believe in it. With the same excitement and even more greater spirit, we have completed our latest commercial project called the Vantage Business Park. To talk about office space in Hyderabad, every few years you see that every developer is trying to up the real estate game in Hyderabad. And right now the trend is to work in a campus. But during our research, we also identified that certain big MNC companies would want that exclusivity for security reasons. So what we did here is we built a campus only with a standalone tower. So they can have all the amenities, all the F&B areas, and all the recreation space, all they want exclusively. And we are also one of the few LEED Platinum certified buildings in Hyderabad. I will not get into further technical details. The building is ready and it will speak for itself. So, but one thing is, we will continue to be a part of Hyderabad real estate landscape with marquee projects. Thank you, TiE, for this opportunity, and looking forward to meet fellow entrepreneurs who share the same passion, their relentless pursuit to deliver excellence. Thank you. Looking forward to your part of Hyderabad growth story.
create legacies. Evoking awe since 2008, EIPL Group has been known for crafting exceptional homes in prime locations, created with precision and intent. River Edge, a resort-like community that redefines riverside living. La Paloma, where luxury and peace coexist in perfect harmony. Cornerstone, 10 majestic towers that celebrate community living. And now, Treasure Trove, an ultra-luxurious villa community at Tukuguda, defined by a design philosophy of endless life, light, and nature. It's a project taking shape for achievers who turn ambition into legacy. Luxury at EIPL is delivered through biophilic design with pace, precision, and the promise of EIPL standard delivery. EIPL Group, building trust and creating landmarks. Some visions don't just rise, they lead. They redefine skylines and create legacies. Evoking awe since 2008, EIPL Group has been known for crafting exceptional homes in prime locations, created with precision and intent. River Edge, a resort-like community that redefines riverside living. La Paloma, where luxury and peace coexist in perfect harmony. Cornerstone, 10 majestic towers that celebrate community living. And now, Treasure Trove, an ultra-luxurious villa community at Tukuguda, defined by a design philosophy of endless life, light, and nature. It's a project taking shape for achievers who turn ambition into legacy. Luxury at EIPL is delivered through biophilic design with pace, precision, and the promise of EIPL standard delivery. EIPL Group, building trust and creating landmarks.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for us to celebrate entrepreneurial excellence. In our next segment, celebrating entrepreneurs of distinction. To take the segment forward, I'd like to welcome to the stage Mr. Abhijit Banerjee, partner, Upvisory, and Mr. Srinivas Kolipara, founder, by Biome on stage. Let's give them a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you could put your hands together, please, and welcome Mr. Abhijit Banerjee and Mr. Srinivas Kolipara. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear some applause in the hall. Welcome, gentlemen. I would like to request Mr. Banerjee. I'd like to request Mr. Banerjee to please say a few words.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting us to the dais. So for the most awaited session, one of the most awaited sessions of the day is about honoring the entrepreneurs of distinction. We have a situation here. Today we were expecting to have the Chief Minister, but there have been some floods in Warangal, so he couldn't be here. So we are waiting for Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, and it also seems that he is stuck in a meeting with the Deputy CM. So we have the honor of being the next two most important people today on the dais. Yeah. So when we conceptualized this category, our intent was clear: to distinguish startups from scaled conglomerates and to shine a spotlight on the first generation of trailblazers. We desired that this recognition should carry the distinct flavor of Telangana's entrepreneurial spirit. And what is that spirit? We have seen that there is a trend that Telangana's entrepreneurs value order and durability over sheer velocity. There's a great amount of focus on sustainable scale over burn. We also witnessed that progress has been compounding over years through grit, and the focus was on value over valuation. This category is our humble initiative to celebrate such mature and purpose-driven entrepreneurs, those who are quietly yet powerfully shaping the future of our ecosystem. Hence the title, Entrepreneurs of Distinction. You want to invite Rajesh and everybody onto the stage? Who will you invite? Rajesh Pagadala, Murli Kakarla, and Mukapati. No, you go ahead. Having said that, I would now like to invite Rajesh Pagadala, our president of TiE Hyderabad. I would also like to invite Mr. Murli Kakarla, Secretary TiE Hyderabad, Vice President TiE Hyderabad, and Mr. Murli Bukapatnam, Global Chair. This award is also powered by Upvisory. I would like to invite Mr. Anuj Kapoor and Mr. Prashant Menon, who are representing Upvisory, to come onto the dais.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, and let's welcome these gentlemen to the stage with a round of applause, please.
With this, I would like to hand it over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Banerjee. Before we go to recognizing these entrepreneurs of distinction, I would like to request Mr. Prashant Menon, partner, Upvisory, to please share with us the purpose of the recognition. Requesting Mr. Prashant Menon to please say a few words.
thank you, TiE, for giving us an opportunity to host, be the support for this program. Upvisory is a boutique investment banking firm. We have been associated with TiE in helping the ecosystem grow and to support in processes and wherever we could bring in value to the Hyderabad ecosystem. Thanks for giving us an opportunity to be part of this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate these stalwarts and recognize these entrepreneurs of distinction, our only request to you is that you applaud loudly for each of them as they come up on stage. To begin, let's put our hands together, please, for Aditya Vucci, founder, Media Mint. A huge round of applause, please. Aditya built one of Hyderabad's largest AI-powered revenue operations firms that employs over 2,300 people across India, Europe, and the US. He led Media Mint to a $100 million acquisition in 2021, one of the largest bootstrapped exits from Hyderabad. His spouse and co-founder, Nilima, is also here, and they have been often quoted as a power couple. Let's put our hands together and make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a huge round of applause for Aditya Vucci. Request you to please stay on stage.
కాదు ఇక్కడ మిత్రులందరికీ ఆదిత్యతో పర్మిషన్ తీసుకొని మాట అంటున్నాను. మీకు కూడా ఒక 1000 కోట్ల ఎగ్జిట్ వస్తే మేము కూడా అదే విధంగా అలా కౌగిలించుకొని ఫోటోలు తీసుకుంటాం అన్నమాట. సో లెట్ ఆదిత్య స్టోరీ be the motivation for each and every one of you. Guys, I want you guys to give a big round of applause. Mana Hyderabad HPS Vidyarthi, most successful in the recent history. Aditya, I'm truly honored, and I'm so damn happy that you are making Hyderabad proud. And not only that, you are putting the money back into the city. That is the most important thing. So thank you very much.
Following up on Murli's, this thing is really hard. But I was told yesterday that I have to give like a 30-second speech. So I prepared it. And because I prepared it, I decided that I have to speak it. First of all, thank you to the government of Telangana, TiE Hyderabad, Nilima, my wife, she's here, my partner in crime at Media Mint, my family, and all of the teams from Media Mint, Dusra, Zipper, that made this possible. I'm really grateful for the recognition. Hyderabad in some ways feels like a founder's sweet spot. I think Abhijit talked about deep operator talent, high ambition, and a community that shares playbooks without ego. Looking ahead, Nilima and I are doubling down, as Murli mentioned, with VC Mint, and we commit to back resilient founder-first teams, open doors when it matters, and pass on the insights we earned during our journey. I'm also committed to being available, to listen, to nudge, and to help Hyderabad create global category leaders. Thank you for trusting me with this one, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aditya, and congratulations again. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise and welcome to the stage Dr. D. Srinivasa Reddy. Let's have a huge round of applause for Dr. D. Srinivasa Reddy, founder of Optimus Pharma. He established Optimus Pharma in 2004 as a fully integrated pharmaceuticals company exporting to over 60 countries, and developed India's first indigenous API during COVID, and was recognized at the Indian Pharma Awards 2023 for excellence in bulk drug manufacturing. Let's put our hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that applause coming for Dr. D. Srinivasa Reddy. Aditya sir, I request you to please stay on stage. Dr. Reddy say a few words?
Good evening, everyone. So I'm deeply honored to receive this recognition from TiE Hyderabad. So thanks to the organizers. So my sincere gratitude to the organizers, and over the past 20 years, Hyderabad and Telangana is transformed to the vibrant centers, entrepreneurship and innovation. Our city now stands as a thriving ecosystem with energy, collaboration and groundbreaking ideas. 3 decades ago, when we started a pharmaceutical journey, we hardly find any pharmaceutical companies, any biotech or biologics, even the APIs and intermediates also very limited capacities. Today it's gone almost 20 folds in Hyderabad, and almost you can say that you can find all alternatives, all global companies find the Hyderabad is the best ecosystem and find the good destination for their pharmaceutical requirements. So that is what the Hyderabad has evolved all these years. So at Optimus, I always thankful to my team, but the team we founded and our journey started 20 years back, and still they are struggling, still they are working hard, and they are just contributing to the nation and as well as the global to see this successful journey. So looking ahead, I am committed to continuing my contribution to this dynamic ecosystem and driving further growth of our state and the nation. So thank you so much. Thank you once again.
Thank you and congratulations, Dr. Reddy. Please do stay on stage, sir. We'd like to get a group photograph at the end. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear you all make some noise, please, for Dr. Madhukar Reddy, founder and CEO, MedPlus. Let's have a huge round of applause. Dr. Reddy built one of the largest pharmacy retail networks in India with over 3,000 stores across 400 cities. He took MedPlus public on the NSE in 2021 at a valuation of 8,000 crore and is among the few Hyderabad-founded retail brands to list in the past decade. Let's put our hands together and make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause for Dr. Madhukar Reddy.
Telugu, how crazy of an entrepreneur you are and how you pitched. And I guess within a matter of 1 hour, they were able to write checks. And absolutely so privileged that I became friend of yours. It is a different matter that you don't answer my phone calls as often as you answer, Rajesh Pagadala's phone calls, but that's a different story. I want to say that as a global chairman, once in a while, please answer my phone calls. But if there is one value, one character you all want to take is, irrespective of how much successful you become, never give up trying and try to, disrupt different industries. Madhukar, I've seen disrupt furniture industry, group buying industry, pharma industry, diagnostic space, insurance space. I mean, he will just go, do it different ways. But at the end of the day, one of the finest entrepreneurs I have come across in my life. Madhukar, thank you. And Madhukar's soft power I saw. And after this, you all may applause. I was sitting in Starbucks having a cup of coffee. One of the most prominent politicians walks up to him, and Madhukar, doesn't even get up. That politician who was a minister at that time was so humble that Madhukar is even willing to shake his hand. Madhukar says, I will come and talk to you later at this thing. So the message is, when you become successful, when you can command thousands of jobs, you can tell what you want, and politicians and policy makers will listen. Madhukar, for that, I am proud of that fact. This deserves a big round of applause, you guys.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for this incredible honor. And Murli, I'm happy that there are no politicians around. The last thing I really want to do is to start making enemies out here right now. So just a quick this thing out here. When I started this journey, I had nothing but an idea and a belief that we could actually make a difference here. And I'm happy that I actually came back to Hyderabad to start the company, and I was embraced by the investors and the venture capital community here, and also friends and who invested both their time and money generously to the company and helped us actually succeed. As you all know, entrepreneurship is not a single distinct person's journey. It is a team sport, and I am grateful to all the employees of MedPlus, all the employees of all the other investors, entrepreneurs, and people who have actually shared their time and also invested with us to help us actually reach where we are. And it's a entrepreneurship forum. I don't want to go away without giving some advice to people who are aspiring entrepreneurs and all. All I can say is, don't wait for the perfect moment or the perfect plan. Start where you are, use what you have, and trust in your ability to figure things out. I see a lot of my friends who have, spent a lot of time tossing around ideas, and then giving up because, they think too much, analyze too much, and they end up saying that this could go wrong or that could go wrong and all. There are 100 things which would actually go wrong. But the thing is, if there is a value for the end customer, and if you feel that, you have the energy to get on with it, I think, you should not wait for the perfect moment and all. You should just start it and then trust in your ability, as I said, to actually build something of value. That's it. Thank you all once again.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy, and congratulations once again. Collected by Vishal, which is now a key constituent. He has been conferred as India's emerging business leader in education by Ernst & Young. Ladies and gentlemen, the hall is way too silent as we celebrate excellence. Let's put our hands together and make some noise. Keep the applause coming, please.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you so much, TiE and the government of Telangana for putting up this amazing show today. I'm collecting this on behalf of my founder, Mr. Praveen Kumar Pula. First of all, sincere apologies on his behalf. He told me that he really wanted to be here, but then because of some real commitments which were there, he was traveling abroad and he couldn't make it. So sincere apologies on that front. He came to India. He's a UK citizen. You must, maybe few of you would be aware of it. And when he came to Hyderabad for setting up a university in 2013, one thing out of the entire country, what he felt was that Telangana is the place where you should be taking this up as a project. And it is absolutely something which talks very high about the entire entrepreneurship and the ecosystem which is available in the state, because of which he chose Telangana at the first place. 2013, when he put up this project, and 14 is when the first batch came in, we had about first intake of 31 odd students. And the next year we had 67 students. And some of the people did mention that, Veen, what are you even doing? This is not going to work. Maybe you should pack your bags and go back to UK. But then kind of resilience and the patience what he had in building this, fast forward 2019, without having any political backup, without having any corporate muscle behind it, we applied for a university status. and we got the university status in 2020. So we were the only one among the entire lot who got the university status without having any of those two things, purely on the merit. And today, fast forward to 2025, we are right now 5,200 students in the campus, residential campus. Not only this, what I would also like to mention here is that today we have a host of international faculty working with us. The kind of academic rigor and quality what we are able to do is absolutely unbelievable in terms of transformation of the education in the state. And I feel so proud of my entire team that today we are EFMD accredited. We are on our path towards getting ACSB accreditation. We are QS among the top 100 and top 200 MBA programs which we run at Watson. We run 7 schools. We are there among most of the domestic rankings. We also recently got the Bloomberg Business Week ranking for our School of Business programs, which is MBA, at number 6 in the entire Asia Pacific region. So that talks a lot about the kind of rigor, the kind of quality we are able to bring in. That's a long story short, but thank you so much for the recognition. I really, really appreciate from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Mr. Kurma. Thank you, sir. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise and welcome to the stage Dr. Raj P. Narayanam, founder, Zaggle. Platform serving 4,500 enterprises and 1.7 million users. He took Zaggle public in 2023 with an IPO oversubscribed 13x, currently valued at 6,000 crore. Let's have another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, so good to see all of you here. Thank you on a Friday night. If you see a function and see so many people there, there must be something good in the function. Thank you. I am here. So, Zaggle is a digital SaaS B2B enterprise company. When we started the company, my first year GMV was roughly about 4 crores, and my dream was to just do 100 crores. And I was thinking if I can grow 25 times, that will be very, very big, and it will be a great achievement. Today, when we process about 40,000 crores, it has come like about 10,000 times is how we have grown from the first year. So God has been really kind. Hyderabad has been even, kinder. And, what we found in Hyderabad was that stoic ability, to build. What Hyderabad gives you is slow, overnight cooked biryani. So you will find companies who are cooked over a long period of time, but when they really are ready to eat, they are one of the best companies. You saw Madhukar's company, you saw Aditya's company, you saw, Veen Pula's company, which is Voxen. All of these companies today, which is being honored by, TiE. I must thank TiE for choosing all such companies which have been cooked over a long period of time. So my request to all the budding entrepreneurs out here is not to rush. Take your time, build the right thing, don't care about what others say. Do not believe in, scale fast or fail fast, but believe in the theory of resilience. The theory of Joseph Schumpeter, who said, creative destruction. You destruct everything what you have built to build something new. Similarly, believe in theory of Hexian theory, which is about competitive advantage. Hyderabad, nobody is looking at you. So continue to build, and suddenly you will see that a lot of people start noticing you. Hyderabad has that advantage, but, I'm very, very unhappy that, we are slowly losing that advantage. Now companies are coming, funds are coming, a lot of events are happening, and, what used to be a very, very quiet kind of a place is suddenly hustling, jostling, and, when you get cousins from US, they say, oh, this is Paris, this is New York, they come to Satwa Knowledge Park and they believe that, this is, we have landed in, New York. So, which is good for Hyderabad, and which is good for all the entrepreneurs in Hyderabad, that we are getting at least some attention. But to be very candid, next 10 years should really transform Hyderabad into the top 5 cities of the world, not just, India. And that is what would really, really make the cut, because the kind of entrepreneurship we have here is just unimaginable. So I once again thanks TiE. Excellent work, advisory, phenomenal work. Murli, my old friend, both the Murlis, thank them. Rajesh, superb, work he has been doing at TiE, and really appreciate all of you for a stupendous function, and thank you very much for all the good work you have done. Bye.
Thank you, Dr. Raj. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause, please, and congratulations, sir. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Vikram Vuppala, founder and CEO, NephroPlus. I request Mr. Avishek, I beg your pardon. Mr. Vuppala founded NephroPlus in 2010 to deliver dialysis care at scale, and now operates 320 plus centers. NephroPlus is currently preparing for an IPO and is an organization serving a social cause. Vikram was also a recipient of the TiE Global Entrepreneur Award 2022 for healthcare innovation. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as ma'am collects the award on behalf of Mr. Vikram Vuppala.
Good evening, everyone. I'm here on behalf of Vikram Vuppala, and sincere apologies he couldn't make it today. I have a small message from Vikram, which I'd like to read it out. Thank you to organizing team of HES 2025 in recognizing the success of NephroPlus and our teammates. This will encourage us to put in more efforts to create even more lasting impact. Hyderabad Entrepreneurship ecosystem has come a long way. In 2010, when I started NephroPlus, there was no ecosystem to advise founders. Now we have such a robust ecosystem, and glad to be a part of this change. We'll continue to contribute and further strengthen this fantastic ecosystem to scale to next level. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Shekhar. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, last but definitely not the least, please put your hands together for Vishwanath Alluri, founder, IMI Mobile. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear you make some noise. Mr. Alluri created a global enterprise communication platform serving telecom operators across 5 continents. He took IMI Mobile public on the London AIM exchange before being secretary of the Krishnamurthy Foundation, India. Congratulations to you, sir. To request all our entrepreneurs of distinction who've been felicitated this evening to please join us on stage for a group photograph, calling Aditya and Nilima Vucci, Dr. D. Srinivasa Reddy, Dr. Madhukar Reddy, on behalf of Praveen K. Pula, Mr. Vishal Kurma, Dr. Raj, P.
Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Summit and the TiE organizers for giving me this award, for recognizing the effort of my company. I've been told to give a 30-second speech, so I prepared, but I will pretend an extempo delivery. I would like to say that Hyderabad is such a buzzing city. One thing the organizers of Hyderabad city miss out is that Hyderabad enjoys the best climate among the big cities in India. Because I lived in other cities which also closely rivals Hyderabad in terms of IT attraction. Today the city has gone to, I can say, sleep. You can't move. A fellow like me who is always on the move, I say that I travel except when I land in your city, because the traffic doesn't move at all. So Hyderabad, the distribution of Hyderabad is different. The work-life balance is very easy here compared to other cities. You can play your game of tennis, or you can go to gym in the morning and be in the office by 9:30. That is possible in Hyderabad. This is because of the distribution of the city. In the small pockets, financial district, Gachibowli, HITEX city, there are a radius of 2-3 kilometers. You can live there, you can have all the privileges of having a good life. So these are the things I think Hyderabad, if they can project, they'll be able to attract more. As it is attracting well, it has got a lot of buzz and life. As somebody was telling, my previous speaker was saying, Hyderabad has become like a Manhattan. The Gachibowli area is like a Manhattan now. So Hyderabad is in no way, inferior to any other city. I feel this is the best city in India. So I think it's got a great future. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together, please, for Mr. Vishwanath Alluri. Congratulations to you, sir. We'd now like to get a group photograph with all our entrepreneurs of distinction. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them one more huge round. Some noise, ladies and gentlemen, come on. And a big thank you to the TiE leadership. I would like to request Mr. Rajesh Pagadala, President, TiE Hyderabad, to please stay back on stage. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be now moving into the TiE Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Awards, and to take this, thank you, to take this forward, I would like to request, terribly sorry to call Sir back, but I'd like to call Mr. Rajesh Pagadala, President, TiE Hyderabad, along with Mr. Kali Prasad, TiE Hyderabad Vice President, to the stage. Let's the awards criteria and information about the jury members, etc.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Now, this is a long-awaited function. I think this is the last event for the day, no? And I think I am standing between you and probably the dinner and cocktails. So, this is first time we are introducing Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Awards. This is in the same pattern as the way TiE Global Awards are given. So I designed that the TiE Global Awards in 2020 and also ran those awards there in 2021 as well, wherein we recognized people like Bill Gates and all those personalities. So this, now what I think we are going to present to you is the best entrepreneurs that city has produced, and these are very prestigious awards. And of course, you all know, I think you have been saying about the TiE, its global presence and its yeah. So to do this, we constituted a committee and entrepreneurs that the city is proud of. And I think we have been able to really identify the top Ramesh Baripaneni of India Partners and Dr. Ajit Rangnekar of former ISB Dean and also the former Rich Director General. And also we have Mr. Sudipta Bhattacharya, he is the Chief Technology. Mr. Sudipta Bhattacharya, he is the Chief Technology Officer. Now I think he is now called Chief Transformation Officer from Adani Group. So these are the jury, are very eminent personalities. And after we did the entire research, and this jury went through the data provided by us, and they collectively finalized the winners for this year's TiE Hyderabad Entrepreneurship Awards. So, and also, of course, this entire research was done by a team from TiE Secretariat, team consisting of Manasa, I think Narendra from TiE Secretariat, and Sayanthan and Vinod from EY office. I think we have used extensively the resources of EY to collect data about these entrepreneurs in the city for our research. And the students from ETHM Business School and also Sparsh Shah is also part of this research team. So this all, a lot of work has been done for almost like 2 months to arrive at these final winners. And today, and of course, there are 3 different categories of awards we have put this into. And one is the outstanding entrepreneurs. They are individual outstanding entrepreneurs who built top-class organizations. And second is the ecosystem players. All the ecosystem that consists of the entrepreneurial ecosystem in Hyderabad. And we have the category B, Ecosystem Builder Awards. And third category is the Popular Choice Award, the TiE 50. And from that also we have the awards, etc. there. So this is this overall structure. And in the outstanding entrepreneur individual category, we have Entrepreneur of the Year. Second one is Social Entrepreneur. And third is the Unicorn of the Year. And fourth is the Woman Entrepreneur of the Year. So these are the 4 awards for the individual category. And in the Ecosystem Builder Awards, we have Best Angel Network, Best Venture Capital Firm, and Best Incubator Accelerator, and Best Incubator Accelerator in academic category, and also Best Corporate Supporting Entrepreneurship within the organization. So these are the 5 categories. And then the Popular Choice Awards also are there, and which is again coming part of the voting system that we have done, and then we have selected that. So these are the various categories. Before I hand over the mic to the MC, I just wanted to say, I firmly believe that the entire world, the nature, is created by the existence of the God, and whatever you may believe. But the world that we live, the world that we experience on a day-to-day basis, is built by the entrepreneurs. So entrepreneurs, but for entrepreneurs, these kind of structures, builds what we do, what we wear, and what we eat. Everything is all created and built and by the entrepreneurs. So from my perspective, entrepreneurs are like demigods. They're only next to the gods. They're creators. So we are celebrating their extraordinary efforts to create the wealth for society, to create all the facilities that what we live in for the society. So with that, I'm very happy to spend time in recognizing these entrepreneurs and then awarding them. And thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. Prasad. Check. Thank you, Mr. Prasad. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd now like to invite from our sponsor EIPL, Ms. Madhulika, to the stage. Could we welcome ma'am with a round of applause?
Some visions don't just rise, they lead. They redefine skylines and create legacies. Evoking awe since 2008, EIPL Group has been known for crafting exceptional homes in prime locations, created with precision and intent. River Edge, a resort-like community that redefines riverside living. La Paloma, where luxury and peace coexist in perfect harmony. Cornerstone, 10 majestic towers that celebrate community living. And now, Treasure Trove, an ultra-luxurious villa community at Tukuguda, defined by a design philosophy of endless life, light, and nature. It's a project taking shape for achievers who turn ambition into legacy. Luxury at EIPL is delivered through biophilic design with pace, precision, and the promise of EIPL standard delivery. EIPL Group, building trust and creating landmarks.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's start off with our first award of the evening. Our first award is Best Incubator Accelerator Academia. And the award goes to the Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship, TiE Hyderabad. Let's have a huge round of applause. Congratulations to Mr. Ramesh Loganathan, COO. But before we go further and present sir with the award, I'd like to request Mr. Kali Prasad to invite the jury to the stage.
Hello, we would like to invite Dr. Ajit Rangnekar and also Dr. Ramesh Barapaneni to come on the stage, please. And also the committee members, Raj Samala and Murali Kakarla and Jay Sangvi. Jay Sangvi also please come onto the stage. My friend, Mr. Dr. Murali Kapatnam to become on the stage, please.
He's on stage. Let's put our hands together one more. Center for a huge round of applause, please. One more huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Mr. Ramesh Loganathan. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award is Woman Entrepreneur. The award goes to Midhula Deva Bhaktuni, co-founder MeV. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome ma'am to the stage. Come on, guys, make some more noise.
2016 to disrupt the Indian consumer electronics space. MeV became the poster child of the Make in India movement by establishing India's first audio manufacturing unit right here in Hyderabad. Today, it employs over 1,500 members, of whom 85% are women, thus rewriting the rules of innovation and equality. In 2025, MeV made a global mark by launching the world's first human-like artificial intelligence. It soon became the top 50 Gen AI apps used globally, marking India's presence on the world's AI innovation map. Behind this extraordinary journey is a visionary who has been the driving force, the creative heartbeat, and the voice of MeV's mission since its inception, Midhula Deva Bhaktuni.
And to the jury, this is such a big honor, never expected. I can't thank you enough for this. And anything I pick up is on behalf of both me and my partner at work and at home, Vishwanath, because we've started it together and keep building it together. But I would also like to take this opportunity as a woman entrepreneur to recognize all those women working day in and day out, supporting their husbands, supporting their children, and taking pride and just standing quietly behind day in and day out at homes. So thanks to all the women, and this is again on behalf of the women that support and have the world run around.
Thank you, ma'am, and congratulations to you. Our next award, ladies and gentlemen, is the award for Entrepreneur of the Year. And the award for Entrepreneur of the Year goes to Mr. Anil Chalamala-Shetty, Chief Executive and Managing Director, and Mr. Mahesh Kohli, President and Joint Managing Director, Greenco. Let's give them a warm welcome. Let's hear you all make some noise. Congratulations, gentlemen. I request you all to please, if you could please honor us with a few words.
Myself, we look at Hyderabad as where we like to, starting from technology to energy, to materials, to hydrogen, chemicals and other products we are working on. So once again, thanks a lot and really honored to get this award. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kohli, and congratulations. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is our final award. Our next award is Social Entrepreneur of the Year, and the award goes to... We'll wait a little bit longer, keep the suspense on that award while we get another group photograph. So, ladies and gentlemen, the award for Social Entrepreneur of the Year goes to Dr. Gulapalli Nageshwara Rao, founder, LV Prasad Eye Institute. Let's have a huge round of applause.
Dr. Gulapalli Nageshwara formulates systemic solutions to the needs he observed during his childhood in rural Andhra Pradesh. At the height of his academic career in the USA, Dr. Rao returned to India to establish Excellence with Equity Center for the Just cross-subsidy model of LVPEI ensures its long-term sustainability. iBanking in India received a 360-degree redirection with the introduction of grief counselors and the hospital cornea retrieval program. Dr. Rao's role in architecting Vision 2020, Right to Sight, a joint initiative of WHO and the International Agency for the Prevention of Blindness during his tenure, sealed his transition from an institution builder to a global policy shaper. Dr. Rao is the recipient of numerous awards, honors, and leadership positions. Her career is a deliberate execution.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for Dr. Rao, Social Entrepreneur of the Year. Congratulations to you, sir. I would now like to request the jury members, if we could get a...
We are a 39-year-old organization. We had the privilege of serving nearly 40 million people during this time. Most of you may think LV Prasad Eye Institute means what you see in Banjara Hills. Actually, that's the least important part of our institute. The most important part of the institute is in the 310 rural locations with the primary and secondary levels of eye care, touching the people who need the care most in our country. When we started the institute in 1987, we started with the vision of reconciling excellence with equity. And to that end, our aim was that nobody who comes to us seeking eye care for any problem, however complex it is, will be denied care irrespective of their ability to pay. So that promise we have kept throughout this 39-year period. And till date, nearly 54% of all our surgeries were performed free of cost to the people who received surgical care. This took care of the promise of equity. In terms of excellence, we continue to do cutting-edge research, and now we are ranked among the top 10 eye research institutes in the world. So that is the unique feature of our institute, combining excellence at one end and going out into the remote rural areas and touching the lives of people who need our care most. I'd like to thank the TiE Hyderabad for giving me this honor. We are very grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rao, and congratulations again. I'd like to call all our awardees back on stage for a group photograph. So, ladies and gentlemen, all our awardees, requesting all our awardees, if you could please bring your awards up as well with you for the group photograph. Congratulations once again to all the awardees. Let's give them one more round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you and congratulations to each of you. I would like to request the TiE leadership, dignitaries and jury members to please stay on stage. Ma'am, please do stay back for a photograph. All jury members, TiE leadership and dignitaries, please stay on stage for a group photograph. Requesting all our jury members to stay back. We'll just get a quick picture of our dignitaries on stage along with our jury members. Now I'd like to felicitate our jury members. Please just stay back on stage for just a moment longer. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the jury who put so much effort into the selection process and narrowing down the winners of our awards this evening. Keep that applause coming, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Bali Prasad. Thank you all to each of the jury. Once again, thank you to our dignitaries and the jury. I'd like to thank the TiE leadership, our jury members, entertainment, and of course, the networking and each other's company. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, before we wrap up the formal part of the evening, I would now like to request Mr. Rajesh Pagadala, President TiE Hyderabad, to please say a few words to close the formal part of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, if we can have your attention, please. Mr. Rajesh Pagadala will say a few words to close the formal part of the evening.
Good evening, everybody. I just need a few minutes of your time. Before I say something, I request Burli. You said you need a mic for a minute. Oh, sorry. So it's not going to work. Okay. So I'm going to close the day. So before I close for the day, I thank each and every one of you who are here. Today is a great inaugural event that happened, but there is one update that I have to give. In TiE 50 program, there's a process that we used to. Then I missed somebody that I would need to, that would like to appreciate, thank. There's a process of jury process to cut down from 500 to 200 and from 200 to 50 process. There's a process that we did, and forgot to thank Hari Bharadwaj, our charter member, who has been instrumental in getting the jury quickly in a very short time. Hari, where are you? Please raise your hand. Thank you very much. That's the man who pulled the jury, 25 jury members within a short span of 2 hours. We were able to pull that, and then we were able to complete the process. So great thanks to you, man. So today, even the day is over, I believe the energy is starting tomorrow. Tomorrow we are forced to close the registrations for tomorrow because we crossed 1800 plus registrations. So this indicates the energy that this expo or this summit has brought into the ecosystem. We have expo with 100 plus startups tomorrow. We have 2 parallel tracks that are coming in. One in this hall, which is called the industry track. We're going to see speakers and panels from across the country coming and talking about various topics. And we have another track which is called ecosystem track, where we have industry leaders from the ecosystem will be speaking of various topics and keynote speaking. And we'll be serving lunch, obviously high tea, coffee and teas during the day. So please ensure that you are back tomorrow and continue the energy of this summit. So before I leave, I'm going to explain a little bit about the program after this. They're going to take 10-15 minutes to set up a band that you're going to enjoy. We're all going to enjoy the music and energy, followed by drinks and dinner. So signing off for the day. Thank you guys. This is Rajesh Pagadala, TiE Hyderabad.
Thank you, Rajesh, sir. So ladies and gentlemen, as sir mentioned, lots of excitement to look forward to tomorrow. We'll see you all tomorrow, but right now, please enjoy each other's company, the opportunity to network, and of course, the amazing band that's taking the stage. Thank you.